Ah. Ah. God damn it. Yo. Good morning. Yo! How's it going, guys? Good morning, Lolich. And Kirdo as well. Good morning, guys. God damn it, man. I somehow managed to fuck up my neck again, and now I can't rub my hands against each other. Oh. Goodness, I'm still sick. Hello everyone, hello there man, good morning. You're still sick, what do you have? And good morning Statics, how are you doing bro? I wanted to do something, I forgot. Oh, Coffee Lava, guten Morgen. Was machst du hier? Guten Tag. Oh, I told people that we're gonna have the talk this week. Yeah, we can actually. Coffee Lava, when do you have time this week to talk? You want to do it over Discord and talk about your game and your new game and people's questions? Do you have time on Thursday? Let me do something really quickly, guys. I'm gonna send you 3 minutes of ads and we have like an hour. Good morning, Decryptor. Hope you're doing good. Good morning, Zazeka. And Iffy. Now I can stop working and pretend like I'm doing something with you. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really good. Yo, Cakez, good morning. Hey, Taz DJ, how's it going, bro? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good, man. Thank you for joining. The software warlord is on. Yeah, true.
Make a good game and don't market it.
Hello, Real Superku, man. Good morning. I saw your message, by the way. I mean, I think your fishing game, why not? So again, like we talked about this a long time ago, right? And I still think that what you need, maybe, from the outside, okay? From the outside, is a smaller game. I think you're trying too much. That's what it seems like from the outside. I think you need a smaller game that you can do maybe in a year. And well, that sucks, you know, because you kind of want to go bigger. But what I ultimately think is, maybe it will help you go bigger if you have a smaller game, because you have then double the income. Or maybe not double the income, but maybe more. Maybe 1.5 times the income. I don't know. Money solves a lot of issues, you know, and you can always scale with money. But Real Superco didn't post anything. Yo, bro. Hello, Rufus and Doofus. Good morning. Long time no see. And Locks, Smith, Ethan. Good morning. And Maypeel as well. Good morning. Good bloody morning. Yes, good bloody morning. Hello, sexy daddy Cakez. How you do today? Good. I fucked up my neck again. It was just getting better. It was just getting better. But I'm going to start doing push-ups now off stream. I'll try to fix my neck with muscles. So what I think is happening is my neck is so weak that it just doesn't hold up, even if I sit on a ball. I think what I need to do is work out a lot. And since I don't have time to go to the gym, yeah. Are you a belly sleeper? Just not all day, yep. I'm a belly sleeper, yeah. I can recommend you a good book, Desk Bound. Spend the time you spent in fighting Collector in the gym instead. Dude, Superco is literally the best candidate. What do you mean, best candidate? To talk to? Can I get you a kiss today, Cakez? No. No, not today. Hey dude, how's it going? Hey, Kicking. Good morning. Good. For your interview? So like, Coffee Lover, if you don't want to do it, I mean, I already kind of told people that you're going to do it though. You said you're going to do it. Are you scared?
You don't have to be scared, bro. It's fine, bro. It's all fine. It's just normal questions, bro. Alright. Come on, bro.
I mean, if I'm the best, you have, then sure, buddy. Do you have time on Friday? Do you have time on Friday? Do a foursome interview. You, Ramis, Coffee, and Superco. Friday. And then on Discord. I think I can make it so that Discord I can show. Can we? Maybe stream guest? Something? Also, due to sitting in front of the desk a lot, I know neck issues are annoying. The core of my headaches once a month. Yeah, like I don't know what to do against them other than train my body to be stronger. And so my muscles hold it better. I think I also need better posture, but that's difficult when you're sitting all day. Hello Rafi, good morning. Hello Cakez, hello Inex. I think I saw something interesting. Is this C++ in the middle? Because this guy can see with his glasses. Like, so his eyes, is there like plus and minus? Screen high up is essential for your neck. So if I look like this all the time, up. But then like, wouldn't that be odd for you guys? Because I look up all the time. I mean, it is kind of low. I could make it higher, I think. I can. Not upwards, just straight in front of your face. So like this. Yeah? Getting a standing desk is a good one. That can change from standing to sitting desk easily. Yeah. It has to be easy. Do you ever think about shoulder mobility exercises? They help with trap and neck muscles. Do you have like a link for some shoulder mobility exercises? I would do those every day because I can do them while I'm sitting in front of my screen. I can link something in Discord which helped me. Yes, please. We're gonna do this right now even. Yes. So for those of you guys who get neck pain a lot because you're sitting a lot, let's do those together, right? I think I'm not very mobile here. Yeah, bro, just grab 2 dumbbells and pull your shoulders up. I only have 1 dumbbell, unfortunately. I don't have 2. I came here after a long time. What happened to the game you were making? Cakez, is it done? How's it going? Oh yeah, it's not done, but I'm getting close. This is what it looks like right now. Oh, actually, it's here. And we were working on gameplay yesterday. We were trying to make the game feel good and difficult. We were tweaking some of the abilities. Excuse me. So for example, this could be half the speed here. That is would be a nerf. And then the missiles. Noise speed is fine. At work at home, I have a standing desk. Definitely helps a ton. Yeah, I want to get one too. Standing desk and split keyboard removed basically all my health issues from trolling in noob programmers streams. It's mainly because your head leans forward and then gravity puts a lot of strain on your neck. Our hands are heavy. Best way to avoid this is to not lean forward. I mean, just another question. I also want to make a game, but I have no idea how I will financially support myself if I don't do the job. How do you manage? That's a paint one. That is a paint one, my brothers. That is a paint one. Get a wife? No. If you want to get into game dev. That is a paint one, for sure. So if you want to get into game development and you currently have a job, which is a good thing, you should stay in that job for a while. And what you should do there is, number one, is you should start to save money. And then number two, you should start working next to your job. And this would obviously be working on the game, right? This is be working on the game. And so for me, that would always be before. For me, that was 4 AM till 7 AM. And then usually I had to get to work. But for you, this time could be different. Find a time that works for you. Usually a time that works very well for you is a time where you are never interrupted. The less you get interrupted, the better. So if you have a family, if you have someone to take care of, maybe your mom is sick, maybe your dad's sick, maybe there's always gotta be something. Then pick a time where you are most likely that you will not be interrupted. And then while you save the money, you obviously work on your game. After some time, when you are sure that you don't have much time left on your game, so over time, what I would do now, and I didn't do that in the beginning. It depends on how long it takes you, but over time I would switch to a part-time or mini job. But only if I know that my game will be done in the next couple of months. let's say 5 to 6 months away from releasing your game.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you very much for subscribing.
Brajanovsky
Rajan,
just subscribed.
appreciate it.
Big tick support for 1 year.
There's also another way that you could do is you quit your job.
Great to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
Let's do this again. Which can happen after you released your game or before you release your game, but you have to be sure that you have enough money when you do this. So this has to be enough for you to quit your job. But I would always do this first. This is like essentially number one. You should always do this. And second, of course, do this. And then ultimately, of course, you want to get to this point right here. But that takes time. Mostly, that will come from consistency on number one. If you're consistently working on your game in the mornings or in the evenings, whatever works for you, this is how you get to into game development over time. Because at some point you know that, okay, I have something here, maybe I should do something. And if you don't want to quit your job because you're scared that your game will fall flat, then just release a demo version beforehand and gather data. Before you quit, you should start a demo to gauge interest. This one's always very big to understand that, okay, well, my game's good or not. That's how I would do it. What are we doing today? We're going to work on gameplay today. You misspelled years. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And we had to release the game. You don't know where to release your game? On Steam or on itch. So if you have, so let's say you have a job, right? You have some money, you should release your game on Steam. Steam demo is the best thing you can do. And I guess I'll show you really quickly why. Let's see, Steam partner. It will cost you $100 to do this, by the way. But it's worth it. I need to figure out where that is always, because I always forget that. I think it's here somewhere. Yeah. I think it's here somewhere. God, guys, it's so annoying. Oh, it's also loading so slowly. Come on. Anyways, I'm gonna start the game first. Actually, we are already in the game. So, yeah, I kind of want to work on more gameplay today, guys, because that's the number one thing that I'm mostly procrastinating on. Yo, Code and Green, my man. Holding my groins, good morning. And Ashnobs, good morning. Is the 100 for the stream page or for the release? For the Steam page. To have a Steam page, you have to pay 100. My biggest challenge will be my ADHD. ADHD is something that I have ADHD. I can explain it to you. But why do you want to make... Where is that, by the way? Cakez demo. On Steam, you can release a demo version. And that demo version tracks data from players. And that is really important. Oh my god, it doesn't load today, man. If your game sells your game, they will give you $100 back, yeah. You are allowed to share sales, but I'm sure showing the Steamworks page is violating NDA. Collector could report you and you might lose your partner account. Then I make a new one, man. I have 500 wish lists, that's nothing. Who cares, man? Like, whatever. Like, I don't see anything bad in here. I haven't sold anything. Like, what is bad in here? You can't do a new one to head. They have your identity. Everyone is showing this page? I think so too, yeah. So the demo version. When you have a demo version on Steam, what is really important here is the median time played. You can click on this and that will give you a graph that shows you where your players quit your game. And you can improve this graph with updates and then work on certain aspects on the game based on some feedback that you might have gotten from players. That's really important. And that's why you want to make a demo version if you're scared to release your game. And you might not know if it's gonna be successful or not. He has a wife that could create a new account. Yeah, I could sell it over my wife's account, I guess, yeah. Like, so I don't see a big... Oh, that sucks. Am I shadow banned? Yeah. Do you need to pay for your demo and game separately? No, you don't. No, man, I just have fucking neck issues and it fucking hurts. Oh, there's like this one muscle here that's really tight. Wait, someone posted on Discord, right? We gotta do that. Where did you post this? In resources? What's the issue? I have neck pain, man. Okay, shoulder mobility exercises, kick W. The second one can be done with a towel. Elastic band if you can't reach. The first one can be done standing as well. Hey, just this? Hey? What the fuck am I doing here? Against the wall? You need to do it against the wall? Am I doing it right? Wait. Can you see that? Am I doing it right? We have a picture here. Just gotta be careful. I mean, I can't go that deep. Look at his legs. This is some dog shit, bruv. This is so bad. Huh? Sit? I can't go deeper. The Heizung is here. You're doing it wrong? Guys, there's Heizung. I can't go deeper. Shit. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't work. This one sucks. But I can do the other one. I think. I used to be able to do this. Wait. Let me fix the camera first. Is that good? Wait, I need to look in OBS. That is good.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Change category to health and fitness. Uh-oh. What happened to penis? Wait, I can do it on a ball. Wait a minute. I'll do it on the ball. Okay, you guys are ready? Tell me if I'm doing it correctly. Okay? And how long am I supposed to do this? For? How long am I supposed to do this? Wait. Maybe. Okay, I'm worse here, I think. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Hello.
Come on. Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing.
Whenever I have something visually pleasing!
Oh wow, that works a little bit. It doesn't feel that bad anymore. I should do this more often. That actually felt like... So I think... I see. I think I know what it is, guys. Now. So it is that Übung in English. It's actually grab a towel to increase the distance. So I think it's this shoulder here that's causing the neck pain. That's so funny. That's actually so funny. Because when I did this here, this one, when I did this, you know, this shoulder fucking hurts. This shoulder hurts. And you know what's also funny? This shoulder used to hurt yesterday because I played soccer on Sunday. Smart. I have a towel. Wait, I actually have a towel. We have everything here. Okay, wait. So we need to go here. And then this, we need to pull it up like that, right? The swamp ass towel, yeah. The swamp ass towel, exactly. Now you creep up with your hands. I creep up, I creep down. Hey Cakez in chat, hello Galaxy Media. Man, this hurts. Could be anything, sometimes the source of the problem is somewhere else. I think it's the shoulder, man. Right arm, so this arm here. Oh man, this shoulder hurts a lot. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. Pull it up, man, pull it up! Pull it! Ow.
Gotcha, bitch!
We can do this, guys. It actually helps. It helps. Yeah, man, that hurts. How long do I have to do this? Probably just should be moved to somewhere else since it's not game dev. Who cares, man? That's actually important. Oh. Angry stretching? Yeah, I do that all the time. Oh. How long am I supposed to do that? Don't force it too much if it hurts. You're gonna get fucked up. You have no idea, man. I usually treat my body like this. It helps a lot, actually. My body is supposed to handle that. So I usually stretch really, really crazily. And I never had issues. You need to do it in sets. Ooh. Says the guy who constantly has body issues. No, the one issue that oh, man. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Oh, that was crazy, man. Goodness. Oh, my entire shoulder hurts. Good morning, bitch. Fucking flamingo neck. He's cured. You're banned. You're banned. Time out. 1 hour.
Am I so out of touch?
Fucking
No.
Hey!
See Static X
careful.
just subscribed.
Bro.
Big tick support for 3 years.
Thank you, Static
Your
man.
shoulder
I
hurts
appreciate it,
because
bro.
of all the C-style casting. It's okay, it will fix itself.
Side quest, main quest, Gwent. Ah, yeah! I love that game, bruv. By the way, Peter, thank you very much for $5 yesterday towards the end of the stream. I missed that. I apologize. I really appreciate it. I think I had notifications paused. Fuck, now I'm subconscious about my camera. Shit. Like, how did I have it? Like this? I really appreciate it, man. I donated right when you shut down. Yeah, I might have missed it that because of that. Wow, that was crazy how well that works. Bro, you're a magician. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Wow. If that actually fixes my issue, holy shit, man. Yeah, we're gonna do this again later. Guys, you gotta remind me, okay? In a couple of minutes, remind me to do this again, okay? That was good. So guys, if you have neck pain, maybe this could be an issue for you. Wow. Damn. I can even do this? No help? Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. So I was nice to Real Supercool today, you know? We had like some real talk. And he's toxic? What happened? He was always nice. Like even like before he went on vacation. By the way, this is AI generated art, pixel art. I think, right? Bite UL. Canada has changed him. Dude, you banned him for no reason last time. No, I didn't. I did not. Because you choose to interview Coffee over him. So, super cool is nice, NG. That's okay. Okay. Alright, guys. So, we need to work on gameplay. The hardest part in my game. The most difficult thing to work on. Oh man, I've been struggling with this for like months. Okay, we gotta keep going, bro. How do we make the game fun? What can we do to make it fun, guys? Let's begin by giving ourselves some skill points and just playing the game again. Let's figure out something. I think I'm gonna make 5 new rounds today, guys. I will add 5 new rounds to the game. Add a Jester. I was up 24 hours last Friday waiting for the demo. Maybe I had the date incorrect. This Friday? Shut the fuck up, Shintai. No, guys, stop asking about new characters. We need to work on the gameplay loop. Okay, the loop. Guys, don't you understand? Do you not understand what it means to have a gameplay loop? Are you stupid? Huh? I think that's too many shields, by the way. I think it should start with 3 shields. Let's begin with that. Yep. I think that's too many. Quite frankly. Oh, it starts with 2 shields. Then why is it 3? Oh, because of the skill tree. Then why is it 4? Why is it 4? Projectiles? Do I have really 2 projectiles? It's 2. Oh wow. It's 4 because I have the entire skill tree for myself. We get 1 projectile here. Where do we get the other one from? How? I have 3 projectiles here. Where's the other one? I don't think I have 2 projectiles. Huh, interesting. 1 here. Guys, am I blind? I don't have any item, I just have this... Huh. Where the fuck is that coming from? Try to add the abilities of other characters that are similar to Defender's abilities. Reuse the code. Get some quick wins to boost confidence. I'm not going to just add some weird ability to some unit. I have some abilities already. We're going to use those existing abilities, and then based on necessity we will make more abilities. The only TD I've played is Bloon, so I don't know what's the constant qualities across them. So wait a minute, guys. So let's talk about this again, okay? We talked about this earlier, and I got some copy-paste Renos on my last YouTube video. I want to talk about this because I'm confused. Okay, and the most important thing, comments. Okay. No shit. I followed multiple of your video. I think your game is flawed from its inception. It's not the quality, but the immediacy of the hook. It looked and seems to play very generically. With tweak on mechanics, but no real innovation or clear fantasy. Generically. Yeah, okay, so generically. You lack a clear hook. Something that make people pause and react. Don't extend an idea, add a twist. Like, for example, what tower defense game looks like with Splatoon? What is a Splatoon? Generically? I've never seen that. Generally. I've seen generally, but not that. So I don't know what this guy's talking about. If you could convert enemy unit, what if you could convert enemy unit? What if you could add viewful Joe power? Beautiful Joe power. What if there was a gorge-like fighting game that allows occasional superpower? What about randomly changing weather effect? Something that breaks the pace of a single run that's flashy. AI comment. Very mature response to that comment. Yeah, true. Is this a copy pasta? I should know, but I don't even know if this is like a real message or not. Anyway, so I got a bit confused there. Where do I get the last one, guys? Where do I get the last projectile one? He gives us construction feedback. Yeah, sure, he does. Where do I get the last projectile count from? I have 3 projectiles. Why does it give me 4? It doesn't make any sense. This gives me 3 shields. How? Oh, because I have 1 projectile all the time. I get it now. I get it. So we start with 0 projectiles. Oh, I'm muted? Oh, I'm sorry. You're wrong? Okay, bro. But why? Are you muted or just moving your lips? No, artificial guy. I accidentally muted myself. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how. Hello, the frog has joined. Hello, frog boy. Good morning. Oh no, you were out. You were there without me telling you. Nice. Hey, Cakez, I like the comments under your last video. It's time to packed up, I guess. Try this after when you do exercise, when muscles get loose. After the exercise you say, so what if I do push-ups? That's an exercise, right? So I could do push-ups and then after that I could do the Übung in English. Okay, so now it has 2 shields, right? Did I build this yet? Thought I built. Yes, now it has 2 projectiles. But even then, like, leveling the ability makes it like 7 shields. So I think levels for each abilities needs to have a minimum level of the unit before you can spend another point in it. Enable song requests again, Cakes? Was it off? Was everything fine at your wife's hospital checkup? Yeah, everything was fine. Thanks for asking, artificial guy. Reread the comment, you were muted. Wait. Was I muted the entire time? I followed multiple of your video. I think your game is flawed from its inception. It's not the quality, but the immediacy of the hook. It looked and seems to play very generically. With tweak on mechanics, but no real innovation. No, I wasn't muted. Hello, Cakes. How are you doing today? Thanks for asking, Weber. I'm doing good. I'm working on gameplay today. So, guys, today we are going to work on gameplay. I want to add a couple more rounds, and I want to use existing abilities on characters to make them stronger and hopefully make this game feel better. And so we're going to start off with a fully skilled and decked out character, except for the middle part here and except for the last part right here and the keystones. And then we'll see how far we can get into the level and where we need to tweak stuff. We just started round 1 and that was very easy. Maybe I need to add a couple more enemies to round 1. I feel like that was a bit too easy. Oh. Round 1, 20. Yeah, I guess 20 is fine. Time step 1. I think that's okay. Do you have an enemy archetype? Stop telling me that I'm muted. I'm not muted. And so the most difficult enemy in the first 2 rounds, or the first couple of rounds, is this dark skeleton. It's really fast, and it can slip by very easily. So, I think the issue here is that we leak 2 already in the first 2 rounds, which is too easy to miss. So what I want to do here is tweak this a little bit. I think the speed of the dark skeletons is fine, but maybe we shouldn't spawn... Let's see here. We have 22 normal crawler skeletons spawning at a time step of 2 seconds. I think I want to increase this to 0.5. Want them to be really fast spawning. And then I want to increase that... Oops. Time step here to 2. And then instead of, let's say we have 5 here, and then we spawn 4. Let's tweak that a little bit. But in round 1, you can have 2 tangerines. In that case, you don't need to balance. Yeah, we can have 2 tangerines. And we can test how that plays. I think the step should be uneven for the dark one. You're right. So as to not have a problem with this one, you say? I think no, actually it is already. No, actually it is not. So you say 1.2 or 1. Let's say 2.5. That's a nice idea. Let's see round 2. Okay, well that's quite a few. I think that's a little bit too much. And in order to debug this properly, I want to add something to the level state really quickly. Money spent, spawn counters. Gold seeds, live. Inch previous seeds. So previous round seeds. That's what I want to add in, and then restart round. Over here, I want to set the game state or level state. Seeds, to level state previous round seeds. Want to do that, and then in update level over here at the very bottom, where we make sure that there are enemies left to spawn, and we increase the round level up effect, new round, level state previous round seeds is level state seeds. There we go. And then init level over here, we just clear this to 0. Oh, actually it does clear this to 0 already, so that's fine. Good. With this we need to restart the game because we changed the data. Cakez, what I like to do is to mute your stream to create some Schrödinger's cake situation with your frequent self-mutes. No, you were muted for like 3 to 4 seconds. Would it be possible to create a debugger that have the maximum amount of tangerines, weapons, skills, etc. in terms of gathered coins, like the gameplay itself? Yes, but we need to, like, in order to debug the game properly, how it plays, we need to start with units that have a lot of skill points spent on their skill tree, where all of the stuff is allocated, and we play the round from the start up. Somewhat. Because the skill tree isn't really that impactful. It is a little bit, for sure, but not that. All right, let's see. So we have, let's put a breakpoint here. There we go. That's what we have. Let's see. Oh man, that's good. All right, let's see here. So this is the round with 2 tangerines attacking. I'm still leaking, but I could have a 3rd tangerine. All right. Let's try this again. I do get enough money to get a new weapon, however. How come your units have little red peepers on the right side of the window? This is for debugging. Alright, we have 3 shields because of the skill tree. Let's see how this looks. Okay, that did work. We're not listening to this. Okay, so it's so close. It is so close, yet it does work. I think it's good because I could have had another weapon on this guy or another ability on this guy. And so I think this is fine. Round 5, let's see. Now we have issues because they don't take damage. And we need money on this to deal damage effectively. We need to invest into... This is like the first enemy that we have to fight with money. With proper upgrades. And I might not have enough. So I already lost on round 5. Alright. I know that this is a little bit too difficult. I do understand that. With maxed out characters. Yeah, you are right. So this is with maxed out characters. That's true. Shit. I think I died too much with these here. They are very fast. Though I could have used a different unit if it was implemented. Maybe your game is perfectly balanced already and you have to just batch and that's why you're losing. I don't know about that, bro. But let's just continue here. No! Fine. We lose 2 points. Round 3. What's the decision of only having 5 HP? I will probably increase that. I see that's too difficult. Okay, so now I can go. This guy is able to hurt the enemies, and I could give this guy a sword and an ability to hurt them too. So I think, yeah, look. So if I do it correctly, and I get 2 guys with armor penetration, the enemies can't touch me. The enemies are effectively dying, losing. See, that's why I said what I said, Cakez. Yeah, like, it's just testing, right? It's definitely testing. We will try out different units later as well. But for now, okay, that works. And now I can decide what to go for next. Let's see how long this lasts. With this strategy. Because it's a valid strategy, it's good. I could even get Wind Slash now. But I feel like I don't need it at the moment. We have enough damage. Do we? Yeah, I think we do. I still think that the shield orb ability is too strong, guys. I actually think it's too strong. What do you guys think? Look how easy this ability makes the entire game. Do you also have a mass update button to apply upgrade buff to all the tangerines of the same type? No, why? Each unit is supposed to be in individual upgrades. Why would I do that? To me that doesn't make any sense. Why would I do this? Guys, it's too easy, man. Look at this. I just have 2 units that spam the same ability and they just smash the entire rounds. Look at this, and I'm farming money. Look, like I can go for 2 upgraded swords here. They just smash everything now. Too strong. It's too strong. This ability is too strong, guys. This is my issue. I cannot balance this stupid shield orbs. It should be like this. If 3 escape, you lose. Hello? No, I'm gonna increase that. That's too OP. Cakez, or is it okay? Give me a second. Wait a minute. I don't know what you mean. Twitch clips. The honey badger. It just links to this, bro. To nothing. It links to nothing. It doesn't link to anything. Each shield damages, right? Maybe give them attack chance. Now we had durability yesterday. And that made the ability very weak. Sorry, enemy count? Give me a second. Okay. Enemy count. So now. Hey, stop! It said 41 and then it was 42. We're going to change this anyways. The spawning system will change in the future anyways. Yeah. This generically looks infinitely close to balloons. Hello chat. 41, 42, 41 it says. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Like, I've tried to implement this properly, but it didn't work. I need to give these guys bleed damage. Scratch needs to do bleed damage. It just has physical damage. And a bleed chance of, yeah, 10%. But it should give enough damage. Right? Maybe add mobs that counter the shield? How? How? I think the ability is too long. I think it lasts too long. Maybe it should come out for 5 seconds and hide for 5 seconds, and then the timings can balance it more like someone else said, an active ability. Maybe it can only do so much damage before they break, like 200 damage. Then they repair over 5 seconds. You release this game for Unixoids? Yeah, I will. The shield should crack after inflicting damage a few times. We have this, but that makes this ability really weak. But let me fix Scratch really quickly. Let's just see what happens when they do Scratch. I want to see if they do bleed damage. Mitigated damage, physical damage, hit type, bleed chance. Let's see whenever we inflict a bleed. There we go. Oh, actually? No. I think I might have to restart this round. Okay. Wow, these guys are almost dead. Yeah, wait, I need to cheat. Wait a minute. Heal! Please tell me you can heal. Please tell me you can heal. Oh, thank God. Okay, she can. Good. What is the heal cooldown, by the way? 6 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Whew. Alright, good. Alright, I want to see bleed damage being inflicted by these guys. There we go. Okay, so we have a bleed chance of 10%, do we? Yes. Bleed DPS 12. I see it doesn't deal any damage because of armor. Okay, guys, here's a question. I have a question. We're going to talk about bleed one last time. Bleed. Versus armor. Amount. And we have armor. Actually, I missed the M here. Armor, amount. Amount of bleed damage, let's say we have 100. And we have an armor of 50. Should that be done minus? So the resulting value would be 50. Or should I just ignore this and say, fuck it. We're just gonna use 100. Should go through armor if you put a plate on a wound. It's not preventing bleeding. Let me test something here. Get bleed DPS. Physical damage. Where are the stats coming from? Here. It's a reference. So the issue is the following though. Okay? The issue with bleed is the following. How does the bleed get through plate armor in the first place? Okay, guys. Let's do another experiment, okay? Let's say we have the hit. And then we have the bleed, okay? Those are two separate things. Okay, first we have the hit, and then we have the bleed. The hit, let's say, deals 100 damage. And then we have armor, which in this case would be 50.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay. So ultimately what would happen here is I deal 50 damage. But then I inflict bleed. And bleed is calculated by taking 100. Multiply that by 0.4. And then add on top some bleed damage, generic bleed damage, okay? Let's say 10 bleed damage. Which would result in 60. Actually, that would result in 50. So let's say we have 25, and this right here is bleed damage. This is a separate stat, okay? This is separate. It's like a base bleed damage that every unit has, okay? And so that would result in 100 times 0.4, that's 40 plus 25, that is 65. Now you can see here that the mitigated damage for physical damage is 50. However, for the calculation, I'm actually taking 100 into account. This right here is the issue that I see. See this? That's what I mean. A daily bleed, painting, drawing a day keeps the progress away. Copy what they do with bleeds in PoE. They have a very specific way on how bleeds are different from other ailments. Imagine if you could just look into his game design document on how damage works. Well, armor should at least impact it. Otherwise, what's the point of armor in the game, right? Yeah, that's how I see it too. Same as poison. Should do more damage after the hit. Then bleed is based off the enemy type and armor. No, basically bleed works like this. We have the 65 damage. And the 65 damage then goes minus the 50 armor. Every time it ticks. So that would mean we have 15 bleed damage resulting. Because the armor removes from the bleed. And I think that's bad. I don't think that's how I want it to happen. Or how I don't think I want it to work like this. That means it's affected twice by armor, yeah. Maybe you could have bleed stacks. And also what it means here is that what I calculate here, this is DPS. Okay, DPS. So right here, this is DPS. And so if we were to take 65 and multiply that by a tick rate of 0.5. Okay, I tick every 0.5. Now that results in 32.5 minus 50 armor, which results in 0 damage. So the tick rate determines how much damage of bleeding I take. A higher tick rate means no damage at all. So I think I have to make it unaffected by armor for it to work. I think I need to remove the second armor proc here. I need to give bleed a true damage portion, essentially. Bleed needs to be true damage. What the fuck am I looking at? game design, essentially. Can't you review the armor formula and not do damage minus armor, like a percentage instead? I had it like so. I'm going to rework how armor works in the future. There will be a percentage and flat amount, I think. But for now, flat amount is better because it's easier for me to balance than a percentage. So why do I say that? Because I've tried percentage and it was really bad. Armor was too strong with percentage, and with flat, it was easier for me to balance this. It works as a dodge damage over time until it meets the criteria, then it falls off. Yes. It basically, bleed is just damage every 0.5 seconds. Hey, Blue Oak, long time no see, bro. Hope you're doing good. The bleed itself should be unaffected by armor, but whether the attack causing the bleed beats the armor is another thing. Yeah, so essentially what I would need to do here is, before I get the bleed DPS, okay, I would need to basically create stats stats for bleed, which are stats, and then stats for bleed dot but then again, I guess I would need to it doesn't really work. I guess I could do that. Stats dot values on stat physical damage. Ouch. Is nothing. And then over here we set that to the base value.
Hey, I'm not
to
dead! What happened?
Physical damage.
I thought I died!
So basically this would make it so that we get the bleed DPS from stats for bleed. You know, so essentially what I do here is this is basically the physical damage with armor removed. This is what I get here. And then I use that to get the bleed DPS. So essentially, instead of feeding it the 100 here, I feed it the 50. I give it this. And then, so essentially what I do now would be bleed. I think this is nice. We have 100 physical damage. Minus 50 armor. Which results in 50 fizz. And then I add the 25 bleed DPS to this. You know, the typical bleed damage that you have, 25, which results in 75 bleed DPS. And this is the resulting bleed damage that I do. That's how I do it now. So essentially I take that, I remove the, you know, that's the hit. I think that makes the most sense. They do it similar in PoE. Armor never mitigates damage over time, so armor only applies to hits. Bleed is an ailment that deals physical damage over time that is based on the initial physical damage of the attack or spell. Armor will reduce the initial hit. Yeah, so that's essentially how it does. And so this is how it's done in PoE then. So we have exactly how it's done in PoE, and I think that's nice. Yeah. Okay, so we do it like this, which means, yeah, over here. And then whenever we apply buffs and we go to bleed, I'm going to attack with the hit type dot. If it's an impact, get mitigated damage, physical damage. Ah, wait. Armor? If it's impact, we remove from the physical damage. Otherwise we don't. Dots are affected by armor too. Aha! No longer. To do. Removed this for bleeds. Let's put the 10. Put in the thing here. There you go. Same way as poison. Yeah, this song makes me feel like I'm having stroke. Dots should be affected by resistances, not armor. Yeah, dots will be affected by resistances. There we go. Ah, there it is. Very nice. It's really annoying. Get rid of this. Look, she takes 5 damage. Alright, so we're gonna restart the round and try this again. The fuck is this song? I think I actually danced that song on my wedding. They don't do an animation. The enemies are bugged. What happens? The enemies don't switch to the animation. Update enemy? Huh. Animation state. Why? Shouldn't they switch to the animation state here? Animation state use skill? Over here. Transition animation. If they have a target.
Gotcha, bitch.
I don't understand. Why do they switch back? If the next activation frame index. Ah, I see why. I get it now. So, aha. Scratch. Skeleton Knight attack. There we go. So the activation frames. Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Thank you very much for following. Immorans. Immorans. Good morning. Welcome. Guys, it's time. So no one of you told me to do it.
Gotcha, bitch.
I really don't appreciate it. We have to stretch again for those of you who want to know why. This is the reason. I have bad neck pain and I gotta keep doing this in like, oh, I can already feel it, bruh. Oh. Wait a minute. I'll give you like a better view here. Cakez, on your latest React video, you say don't make light, fire, frost, etc. Damage types are different armors. Why is that? I'm working on a TD game myself and I'm curious, Cakez. Because it is too much to work on. Instead of balancing, let's say, HP, you're balancing 5 stats. You're balancing armor, resistances, 4 resistances. You're balancing different damage types against those resistances. And if you want to create interesting enemies, well, then just give them flags. For example, let's say you have an enemy, okay, that is cannot be detected. It's invisible for some unit. And the best example of this is balloons, okay? Camo balloons. That is a flag that is essentially, if you know what a flag is, flags are bits in C++. But let's say it's a Boolean that says is invisible, okay? Essentially like that. And now you give your units, you give your units the ability to target invisible units through upgrades that cost gold in a game. Now, that is easier to do, just setting a Boolean to true on your unit, than having a certain type of damage that inflicts damage to another unit. because you just need to manage that one boolean on or off. You just check if this boolean is there or not. And the same goes for, let's say, armored enemies. Very strong, tough enemies that have very high armor plating. Let's say they exist in your game. Now, what do? You create a boolean that says, I'm armored. I cannot be damaged by normal units. Every tower that has this boolean can damage me. Everyone else cannot. That is easier than making... And then the damage is just normal. Right? And you can do this, and you can like knock yourself out with different types of enemies. You can do ghosts, camo balloons, right? You can do armored enemies. You can have very high HP targets, very slow targets. You can make like, it's a lot of examples from balloons, but the game is just so freaking good. And so then you don't really have these stats, and you just need to manage attack and defense. And defense is HP. You make HP higher. Your attack function is literally just damage minus HP. No, wait, sorry. HP minus damage. That's all it does. So one line of code. It doesn't do any resistance checks. It doesn't do any crazy things. That's why I said, and why do I know that? Well, because look at my attack function. Let's mark this here really quickly. Attack. Now, there we go. Take a look at this. Let's scroll through this. So many different things, man. Physical damage. Look, all of this for physical damage, fire damage. You know how easy it becomes when you just have damage in HP? All of this goes away, man. All of this is not here. You know what you need to do? The only thing you need to do? Even when you have, like, let's say a dot on the enemy, you just do HP minus damage. Because the dot doesn't have an element type. Peter, see you later, man. See you later, bro. Maybe you need to look at design patterns for this. There's no need for design patterns. No, I'm not doing it, by the way. So I'm not refactoring. No. I've already logged in. Skip. Okay. This too. See, guys, I'm disabling it. You guys don't like it? I'm disabling the song request then. Multiple elements, resistance stats like agility, strength, and that's a lot of complication, yes. Oh. Just do damage, crit, attack, speed. Yeah, crit is something you could do. Crits always look really cool if you make very awesome damage numbers. Exactly. And so why do I say that? Because then your damage function, essentially dealing damage, has been reduced to just a couple of if checks in the beginning, if they can deal damage, and if they can, on targeting, if they can see the enemy or not. And that's very easy. Because you will spend a lot of time, and I'm doing this right now, trying to balance this shit. And I'm telling you from experience that it's really difficult. I'm trying to balance this right now. And I'm having issues with one ability being way too strong. That's what we're working on at the moment. I've been developing my TD game for about 2.5 years now, and I would love to know your thoughts. Could I maybe share it here? Of course you can, yes, you can always share your games. If you want me to take an extended look at your game, post it on Discord in, what is it called? In Showcase, you can see it on the left there. I always do Showcase streams. I still need to edit the videos for those. I've been slacking on that, but I still have them on the timelines. I will edit those videos and then upload them to YouTube as well. Wrong, you're massaging yourself with a towel now? Yes, I am. I want to learn how to do this. Where do I start? What do you want to learn? Make games? Oh, man. Oh, man, the relief of this is so good. I didn't think it would be that good, actually. Crazy. You want to make games? In C++, or what do you want to do? What is your situation right now? In what situation are you in? Do you go to school? Do you have a job? Please no paint. I've already talked about this like multiple times, but if you go to school, actually, you know what? What editor do you like the most in education? Which Imorons, which editor do you like the most? Unity? You like Unity? What type of game do you like? Answer those two questions, then I could tell you what you can do. Okay, bro. Okay, guys, let's work on this again here. The enemies are not animated. Yes, that's what we were working on. What happened? This here. Okay, so they transition to the attacking animation. Then what? Next animation frame index, okay. 2. Okay. Animation index for the enemy is 0. Huh? Wait, what? Wait a minute, am I stupid?
Gotcha, bitch.
Am I dumb? Is this the other way around? Wait a minute. So, wait. Do you do wheat? No, I don't. Marcos, thank you very much for following, bro. Do I not hear any accent? I do not hear any accent when you speak. So which region of Germany are you from, Cakez? I'm from Münster. It's North Rhine-Westphalia. Shrubter, hey, my man, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. How's your life going? How's it going, my man? Such a long time fucking supporter, man. Good morning, man. Hope you're doing good. Good morgen, Shrubter. Moin. All right, let's see here. I think that's the reason why they always attack without the animation. And they seem to be switching back. Yeah, let's see here. Lol. Aha! Guys! Huh. I mean, that looks cool. I wonder where that is. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Be right back. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
my god! What happened? What did I do? No, I'm sorry! What the fuck is that? Microsoft Office? I didn't want to start that trash. Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
You deserve that one. Let's work on the game. There you go. What's happening here? He doesn't seem to attack at all. What is his animation index? 0. Why is he not advancing? Do we need this even? Used an ability. Cast time. Transition enemy back. Cast time. Animate enemy. Yeah, so why is it not animating it? That's odd. Delta time? It's 0.2. So why are you not animating? F11? What happens here? Any mods here? Just a gunshot. Gunshot and he's gone, yes. How was your shit? Good, good. Get cast delay. Cast delay is 0 seconds on enemies. It seems like. I see. Because, I see. So enemies do not have a cast delay at all. Which is something we have to add to the stats for enemies. And that's why they don't cast. I get it now. Ah, cool. No. Init enemy of type. There we go. So what we want to do here is do entity dot stats dot values on stat cast time dot base and set that to 1 second. By default, all of them have a cast time of 1 second. Please not this song again. Where is this happening? Like these can't be song requests. I disabled that. Did you guys request so many songs? All right. Here. Goodness. Maybe that's the music you listen to off stream. No, actually, you know, wanna know something funny? Is he actually in chat? At Necrop, he's not in chat. You know what I listen to off stream? You wanna know? Was it this one? That's what I listen to when I edit videos. Since I don't have it on Spotify, I have it here. You will tire yourself out? I don't get tired of this at all. Because I listen to it while working. I don't really take note of it. That's not AI music, that's real music. I really like the song. I even like the first version of it better than the extended one, because it loops much better. And you guys, like, you might have noticed, this song is in almost all of my videos at the moment. Either in the beginning or the end. I really like this one. So yeah, that's what I'm listening to. That's why I rage quit each video? Yeah, sure. And also, that's bad, you know, for Necropolis. Sounds like generic uplifting stock music number 614. You wanna get banned, bro? Yeah, you wanna get banned, bruv. You're saying something bad about Necropolis. Alright, let's see here. We should now be able to animate the enemy. Or maybe not. Still. Isn't this one now? Wait, huh? I believe Pirate Software uses in-game music during streams, a wise choice. Yes, he does. And he also talked about how he had issues with this. Wait, I'm setting the cast time here. Why is it not working? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, because it's called reset stats here, huh? And then this is initializing the stat values. I see now. Aha. Because I'm not supposed to edit the values, but the base values. Aha. There we go. I don't think we use the ambient strength. Do we? Do we? So yeah, it's a really good choice. I'm just scared that I will get into the same legal issues he is. Hopefully not. We have people trying to what is it called? Copyright strike music that they don't own. Because I don't want to spend time on this shit, man. Just leave me alone. There we go. I think it works, right? Does it? Very nice. And so, to be honest, this, for me, is too slow. I don't know about you guys, but I want this guy's attack speed, cast speed, base to be 0.5. I want it to be faster. Let's see here. What about 0.25? One less track to balance during editing. Music is nice, but I'm starting to think it's not worth the headache. What do you mean by one less track to balance during editing? You mean in terms of... Wait, huh? Does it... Wait, 2? Audio tracks to balance the volume off? Oh, you mean if you have normalized audio and then you don't have to balance the volume of all of these different tracks because they all have different audio levels? Yeah. That's annoying. Huh? Huh? Wait, is it the night? Ah, it's not the night. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. It is armored. There we go. The armored skeleton. Cast time. Cast time. Let's try 0.5 here. I like this more. What do you guys think? Or you guys want this to be even faster, like 0.4? think I make this a bit slower. 0.5 is fine. He goes back. Of course he goes back. What I do is I load the save state of the game. It's called, have you ever played an emulator? This is what I do. It's an emulator loading type, where I can keep loading this. See this? See this?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. Asan Code and Revotrius. Can you make the enemy damage font color red or something? Yeah, the enemy damage font color needs to be different. I agree. We need to have a different font for that. The game looks red. Thank you. That's awesome to hear, bro. So guys, damage number color for enemies. What do you guys think? We need a different color. She winks, yeah. Of course.
She's supposed to be beautiful. She winks sometimes, yeah.
See that? Red, yellow? I think you're right. It should be red or yellow. So how do we do this? It is in update enemy. Shit, they activate the ability, do they? Orange, like tangerine juice. Maybe orange when it crits. Are those crits? Yellow for damage, red for crits. Is that Cake's mom? What are you talking about? Okay, so I only have abilities here, unfortunately. See this? And so what we would need to have here, unfortunately, is a color that we pass through. Because we have no notion of knowing. Because, for example, I'll give you a very simple example. There will be enemies that use the same abilities as my tangerines. Just so I can reuse some of the abilities. And one of the abilities will be Meteor. The Meteor creates an active ability that spawns a meteor, slowly flows down and then explodes into a bunch of explosions. This ability, if an enemy uses that ability, needs to somehow know that it's supposed to give me red color. For the damage numbers. But the damage number doesn't happen here. It happens here. Essentially here. That's where it happens. Can't you just check the owner for that? And what if the owner is dead? What if the owner is dead? I can, yes. But what if he's dead? Then it should still be red, in my opinion. Because it's starting to get confusing then. This would be a bug. If I might, are you using an engine or making yours from scratch? I'm using this one right here. That's my engine and that I've built over years. And I'm currently refining it to be able to release a game. It's a long tutorial though, you know. So that's bad, by the way, guys. That's what I'm trying to say here. What I'm trying to say is that it's bad. So what do I do? Obviously, right, I have the owner ID here. I can check the owner. But I'd rather just somehow maybe make it dependent on this. Maybe this is the... Keep it simple. So, but... Shit, man. If the owner is not the player, damage is red. Okay, fine, but what about if an enemy deals ice damage to me? What do I do then? Because this is the issue. This is why I told the other guy, right? Don't do what I do. You know, in terms of damage, different damage types. What I have in the game is different damage types. So what do I do here? Make it red? Ice? I have ice. Or cold. Then I have fire. Then I have lighting. And in this case, lighting is actually just this. Lighting. Append text on the end. Don't solve everything with colors. Add icons to the type. I think that's bad. That would be too much UI. So the way this works in... By the way, the way this works in... what is it called? In Vampire Survivors, you just don't see how much damage the enemy does to you. You only see the damage numbers on the enemies, not yourself. So I only show damage numbers on enemies and not the hero. The hero just shows that it's taking damage. We could try that. What if a person is colorblind or has issues with it? They can't figure out the type. Yeah, kinda. So I think I'm just gonna remove it. I'm just gonna remove it for now. That's what I do. Let's see here. The damage number. If damage is no greater and target dot has components. Target. Component enemy. We only show it on enemies. That's what I do for now. Let's move on, okay? I want to move on because for me, it's more important to work on the actual gameplay than this stuff. Now just do it like this. It's fine. I think it's fine because we already have damage numbers on the enemies, and it would be too much. Most of the suggestions just add complexity and clutter, but at some point there will be so much UI on top of the brain, it will just filter out the actual game graphics out. Yeah, so we're just not gonna show anything. We will just show it on the enemies. Exactly. I think this is fine. Yeah, I like it. I think this is good. And I just noticed that bleeds don't tick properly. So I'll have to figure out a way to do that properly as well. It only ticked two times here. That was bad. It's supposed to tick 3 times. That's better, to be honest. I think it is, yeah. Let's see. Apply buffs. We have 3 ticks, right? And so I think... Let's go to bleed. I think I want to set the tick timer by default to 10 or something. And then it will always... Actually, no, I don't. Tick rate is dependent on the buff duration and tick count. The point of showing the numbers is to satisfy the player, right? So only show the numbers on the damage you deal, not receive. Yeah. Yeah. What version of C++ are you using? I think 20. C++ 20. And also, YouTube chat is not updating, so that might be because there is an issue. Sup, Cakez. Now, how do you do UI for your game, Pedro? I have... in this playlist... There is a video about UI. That's how I do the UI. It has gotten better. I have improved the system over time.
Gotcha,
I might do another tutorial on UI in the future, but for now, this is how I do it. I guess in the future we will do, whenever I release my game and it is somewhat successful, people play this and enjoy the game, then I will make like one big tutorial from start to finish, like a 5-hour recording of me making a game in C++. And then I will put everything I've learned into that one recording. Okay, so the issue with the tick timer and tick rate is that currently this is how it functions. The way I do buffs or debuffs. I essentially just have a time for a buff, that's the duration. And let's say this is 0.0 and then this is let's say this is 2 seconds, okay? And then what I do here is I chunk this into ticks. So I say, I take the duration and I divide that by ticks. And this would be, in this case, let's say 3. So what does that do? Well, it divides 2 by 3 and then we have, I don't know, something like this. This. Let's properly separate this. This is what it looks like. And so what happens is, when I get to this point, here, when I get here, I do my first tick, that's number 1. When I get here, I do my second tick, and when I try to get here, the buff internally has a timer, T. And usually what happens is, time moves in steps. So that means I could have jumped from the previous frame P to the next frame here. And now I'm, let's say, 2.01 seconds. Now what happens is I clean the buff up before I do the tick. And so I think what I need to do is clean the buff up after I do the stuff. So instead of, actually, don't I do this already? Delete expired buffs. That's in the for loop? Yeah, actually? Then I'm confused. So this has got to be a floating point issue again. I think I get it now. Fuck, it's a floating point issue. It's one of those fucking floating point issues again, man. Fuck. Why clean the buff after the time passes when you based this on the number of ticks? Just use the tick, the number of ticks. When 3 ticks happened, clean. Floating points. Remove all floats. Use fixed point. Oh, I hate that so much, bruh. Man. Yeah, we will work in ticks in the future, guys. I can see a tick rework incoming, guys. Fuck. Is this how all games work, by the way? Also, you guys are wrong, you know? So here's what I think you're wrong about. Yesterday we talked about balloons, right? And their spawning system. And we talked about fixed time step, right? A fixed loop. So for example, 1 divided by 50 like in Unity. That would mean that every time we update, then this is the timer calculator. And we do 1 divided by 50 every 0.002 seconds. This is essentially how it works. And so not only yesterday, yeah, we talk about this a lot. I know. So what does that mean? We update every time we hit this. But what do we do to calculate that we need to update? Well, we have what we call an accumulated ACC delta time. Accumulated delta time. And what we do here is we always plus equal this with delta time. That this is the time it took to render the frame. And so over time, what we do here is if this accumulated delta time is greater or equals, and I should probably do a better job at this. If this is greater or equals than 0.02 seconds, if this is the case, then we simulate, aka update. And we simulate with 0.02. Does anyone understand what the issue is? Do you know what the issue is? I think there is an issue here. Skill issue. So I don't know if there is. It's gonna be, it can be more than 0.02, yes. So this accumulated delta time could be 0.03. That's greater. So now we are simulating, essentially, if this is a timeline, we are simulating, if we want to have a perfect time step, right? If this is the perfect time step with perfect steps in between, the point, and this is the time, the real time that's happening. Well, we are simulating not here, but we are simulating here. Between two. This is ultimately the time point at which we, and you can't see it. Yeah, you can't see it. Yeah, sorry about that. Essentially, we are simulating here. This is the time point. And this is the issue, I think. I'm gonna move myself a bit further to the right. So essentially, at this point in time, we are simulating this step. But it's fine, I think. No, guys, I think it's fine. Do you know why? Why this is fine? I think this is fine. We are simulating this step right here. But in actuality, this is where we are. We are here. This is where the game is. And so between here and here, we have calculated this simulate, has calculated this step right here. Now, between the two, this space is lerped. So we are fine. It doesn't matter whether we simulate here, or here, or here. Because this is where the game is right now. And we are simulating the next step here. So I think it's fine, actually. So the reason why I thought about this is because I thought that this offset on the timeline matters. And we need to take into account that we have passed this accumulated delta time by...
Anonymous. My man.
My man, thank you.
For $3.
Man, this TD about oranges is so fun.
Yeah, true. Do you know who made it?
Thank you, bro.
I think he is called Collector of Stuff or something.
You're too slow. You're too slow. You're too slow.
Okay, bro. Thank you very much for the fucking money, bro. Shut the fuck up, bitch. How do you update accumulated delta time afterwards? This delta time right here. This delta time here. This is calculated from the time it takes to render a frame. This is essentially frame time. And so what that means is you have 0.03 here in this case. What you do is after the simulate function, the next step would be to take accumulated delta time and remove the fixed step, so the 0.02. And then you would keep increasing accumulated delta time again with the frame time to get to greater than 0.02 again. And at that point, you're simulating this step right here. And so this is how you do it. You're always one step behind. You're simulating the next step when the time comes. So yeah. So essentially, this is how. It's not like a balloon spawn system that has nothing to do with this essentially, but this is fixed time steps. So if you want to make a game that is very important where the physics is always on point, this is what you essentially have to do. You have to split the simulation loop from the rendering loop. That can be a bit annoying, but it's possible to do. I have a simpler solution. Just crash the game if the users have less than 10 FPS and link him to the website saying buy Battle Pass for $10 to get exclusive skins. No. He just subtracts. Yeah, we just subtract. I don't think I need to watch the video, but let's see. Getting the game loop right.
Getting the game loop right.
You know what? We're gonna watch this later. Yeah, we're gonna watch this later. That's a good thing. I mean, I can talk about this loop again here. And actually, let's clean this up for a react later then. Was for some juicy reacts, bro. I clicked on this, didn't I? Oh, juicy reaction here. Let's make a, fat, fixed. Time step. There you go. That video sounds interesting. Yeah, we're gonna watch that later. I think that's very, very nice. Thank you so much for linking this, bro. Appreciate it. Hey! What the fuck happened? I copied that just a second ago. Bro? Stop it. Just wanted to put this here, so we have this. There we go. Okay, we have some good stuff on the shelf here. Very nice. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. I tend to go with regular delta time only, variable delta time, since it's fine for most games. I just hate the idea of having a fixed time step for physics, then having to keep track of the current previous positions and interpolate the rendering like that pisses me off. You don't have to do it. I agree. You probably want to do it in a game where this can grow out of hand. For example, in a tower defense game. Or in Vampire Survivors. Maybe. Because those games have so much shit going on that you will most likely run out of FPS if you don't limit your physics simulation to a step. Because it's a lot of stuff that's going on there. And it also, at the same time, a tower defense game, especially for a tower defense game, you want your simulation loop to be perfect because you always want the same placement of heroes to result in the same outcome. If you place your heroes the same way in 2 levels and the outcome is different because maybe your computer lagged here a little bit more than it lagged before, then that's bad. Because tower defense games, in my opinion, operate on that perception or on that, how do you say that? Sicherstellung in English? That this there is a deterministic outcome. That's not English? I know, it's not English. Okay, so we have this now. I want to keep playing. Do we restart the rounds? No, we restart the entire thing and begin from menu. Deterministic, yeah, it's supposed to be deterministic, exactly. Oh, we got some money. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for shield orbs here. Because these fast enemies really... Oh no. Right. I leak 2 enemies. Is it because of speed up or do I always leak 2 enemies? Let's see. So how are we implementing in between physics simulations? Just predicting the position based on the last known velocity? No, you basically use delta time. You use delta time to calculate the next position. I mean, like normal. Let's use the rusty sword here. Hello, GCap. What are you doing here? Game release when? I'm working on it. I'm currently working on it. I'm trying to figure out what to do to make my game... I don't know. I'm figuring it out, bruv. Okay, so a sword update results in non-leakage. Okay. Very interesting. Let's use 2 of those. With deterministic simulation with ticks, you can even do 16 times or more speed. Yeah, but you still have to do a simulation. You still have to do the simulation, like you have to run the simulation 16 times at 16 speed. Every frame, or every time you simulate. You run it 16 times, bro. Right? You advance the game that much. Okay, wow, I didn't expect this to happen. They managed to beat this even without the shield orbs. Okay. I mean, maybe they don't need... Maybe I could just wait. Let's see here. So guys, do you think it's OP that they can hit 2 enemies or think it's fine? Wow, one guy can even get a big sword now. Already. Look at this. They easily beat this. I don't even need to do anything. They just beat this around with just weapons. So I can do many different strategies and still win. Okay, so the Gladius is supposed to be the anti-armor weapon. This gives me 20% armor pierce. Let's work on Gladius for a second, okay? I wanted you to give me... armor pierce. Huh? And how does it work again? It's a flat value between a number. Wait, isn't that a percentage? Why did you pick the name Gladius? Or because I like the sword from a different game. 20% armor pierce, guys. We are going to hit one additional target. And it gives us 10. So we get a lot of armor pierce from this. Let's see if this works. There's nothing undeterministic about floating point numbers. It's a matter of integration strategy and numeric stability of physics engines. Gladius is Latin for sword. Armor pierce. Oh yeah!
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Hello, Mr. Almeida. Good morning. Let's test the sword. How much deeps? It does 60. Oh, actually, I didn't use it yet. Oh yeah, look at that, man. The upgrades. The upgrados. Dude. Look how me doing 70-40 damage to these guys. Damn, bruv. Look at that. They have nothing against me. Easy. Nice. Thank you very much for following. Functional restriction? Alright, that was easy. Round 7. Yeah, okay. I can even get another Gladius here. Do we? Let's do this. So I don't even have a single ability yet. I just have swords. Look at that. 50 rounds, lol. Yeah, we're currently working towards getting to 50 rounds. Guys, I think I'm earning too much money. I know I'm only getting 1 gold for each of these, but still. Okay, round 8. This is where we get very strong armored enemies. I think I need to spawn them earlier, though. Look at that, guys. I don't even have to do anything. Wait, gold or coffee beans? Yeah, currently this looks like coffee beans, I know. Uh-oh, they take damage now. Okay. Man, but I easily kill them. Uh-oh. Oh no! Shit.
Come, Moo Daddy.
What?
Come,
He killed
come,
me!
Moo Daddy. You're my butter cakes. Sugar. Daddy.
Huh? What the fuck? How? He bled me and then for some reason I just died. I popped. Huh. Well, then you aren't getting too much money. I could have gotten this. This gives me health and armor, bro. And then they deal no damage to me. But like schedule, like possible release date, how did you do the pathing for the enemies? Maybe that should be an upgrade. What should be an upgrade? Sorry, I missed the context, Pack Van. I'm lucky here for Jenna Rickey. Was she here? Did she leave a message for me? I'm here for Jenna Rickey. What are you talking about? I thought it was Brad. No, it's not Brad, guys. It is, yeah. So I do understand why Bloons has 5 upgrade paths instead of 4, guys. I could see why. 2 hours, 0 progress. Did you do something? Actual question. I feel like this question is toxic because I'm working on... Yeah, I'm trying to work on gameplay, bro. I'm trying to make the level fun. What do you want? What do you want from me, bro? I'm trying to play my game, bitch. I'm working on gameplay. Okay? What do you want from me? Yeah? Okay. We fixed the bug about bleed. Okay? Number 1. Bitch. And then also... Why do I even answer this? Like, pin this... Like, the fuck out of here, bitch. Fuck you. Like, have we even been here? We talked a lot about the game, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, Silas, thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate it. Guys, I think this round, round 6, sucks. I think it does. I wanna turn round 6 to something more interesting. Let's try this as a round 6. Didn't mean to be toxic. Actual question. Oh wow, look at those. Look at those. You know what? What we're gonna do? Make this more interesting. Hey, stop! We're just going to spawn a lot. Let's try this. I love this. Can I just say that me redesigning my spawning system, having a restart round button, and essentially having emulator-like save points, I can debug each round like this on the fly. You saw that, guys? You see this? This is awesome. This is fucking awesome, man. I'm not muted, Iffy. You're lying, and therefore you can take a 5-minute break. Nope. What an idiot. Let's see here. Ah, let's take a look at that. Huh. So some of the enemies... Huh, cool. The fast enemies are now causing issues. That's what I want. Look at this. I'm starting to leak. Perfect. Because I don't really have that much money. I actually spent all of my money. But maybe I should have invested into something. Like, for example, maybe this ability here. Oh, wow. Alright, I want to see the bleed, man. I want to see a bleed happening on this guy. No, 10%. Nope. 10%, come on. No. No. Wow. You kidding me? Come on. It's RDTSC, so it's gotta happen at some point. Bro. Bro. He's lost it. F? What? Can't be a bug. It's not a bug, guys. It's just unlucky. It's not a bug. I just get unlucky. See that? It seems like... What the fuck? Why?
Hä?
It does a random range. It calls rand. Rand. And that has nothing to do with my game state. And so this is what I do in the main, by the way, guys. Main. Main. The seed is the same on every on every retry. Yeah, but why? Because I do this. And so I seed the numbers once when I start, but I'm loading in a game state, guys. I'm not reloading the engine. Guys, when I load the game, I just load a binary file. This has nothing to do with the engine itself. Do you realize that? Okay, so that's not the issue. Unless, let's see here. While running, update game. Reload game DLL. I don't call RDTSC again. I'm just loading a dynamic library. Print the seed when you reload. No, I'm going to print the bleed chance. Oh. All right, let's see. Great. Great. I can't tell. Because it's happening too often. Because of all of the physical damage. Wait. I have an idea. We only do this when we are targeting heroes. Cakez, you can print a random number and see if it remains the same when you reload. There we go. Bleed number 1.8. Bleed number 30. Bleed number 30. Bleed number 89. Bleed number 46. Bleed number 98. Bleed number 54. Bleed number 46. Bleed number 64. Bleed number 17. 55. 90. 49. 90. 13. 60. 38. 49. 41. If it's less than 10, it should bleed, yeah. 1. It did. Fuck! So it does work. Was too much bleeding though. Holy shit! I know what it is. I'm a fucking moron. This one right here was the issue, tick timer. I had it to 10. Guys, we have an issue on the game. So the reason why I'm not making gameplay progress today is because I have bugs in the game. I have bugs. I have bugs. God damn it. It's crazy, man. So calling it, they will always use the default seed. So you're calling rand will always use the default seed? No. Are you stupid? Is this guy stupid on purpose, or is he trying to trigger me? I seed with RDTSC, bruv. That is the tick counter for my computer. This always changes. Whenever I start the game, it's a new seed every time. It's a unique seed because it only goes up. I showed that earlier. When it was bugged, nothing was bugged. There was no bug. There's no bug about my random number generator. It works. The bug is something else. The bug is the timer for a buff. The buff has a duration and a timer, and we have this tick timer here as well. The issue here is that floating point imprecision says that the time is greater than the duration. But the tick timer is not greater than the frequency, essentially. Oh, man. So essentially there's a floating point imprecision where this timer can be greater than the duration, even though I divide the duration by 3. But the tick has not happened yet. Please, for the love of God, check the timestamp before reading comments. When you tested it, you printed it, there was a question. So calling rand there will always use the default seed? No, the default... So you mean that. Calling rand there. That could be it. Might be. I don't know which one it takes. But what I noticed is that it was always different. I tested this actually. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. When you are permatoxic, it is no surprise that Cakez will answer like this too. True, Mehmet, you're right. Yes, 100%. He's right. Yes. Because I'm assuming a toxic comment. I have a pre-recognition, yeah, and then he's like, oh no, I'm perma-toxic because he's like that from the start. Yeah, sure. I was actually I remember the days, the times, you know, when Inukai was the only person on YouTube that would actually write messages. And I would tell him that, man, Inukai, that's awesome that you always come here every day. And I'd be like wholesome like that. And I told him, like, I would tell him, you know, how I like the support, and, you know, and how I appreciate him coming here every day, you know, being the only one in chat that writes anything. Yeah. So I wasn't toxic at all. It's Cake's fault, sure. Predisposed to toxic people on Twitch? How can that be? Yeah, right. The Depper. True. Okay, guys, let me check something here really quickly. We have a floating point imprecision issue with duration, time, and tick timer. So what do we do? What do we do? God damn it. Oh, man. We could reuse this. I don't think I use the blood drop timer anymore because we have the tick timer. Blood drop timer. Draw animated sprite. If it's not burning already. Where's burning already coming from? Ah, that's a try, yeah. I think you need to sleep on this. Time for some reacts. Cakes. Previous song name? The previous song name. Oh, you can do exclamation mark song list or something. Guys, help him with the song list, the command. Please. Yesterday there was also some wholesome dude who was surprised that people here were toxic towards Cakes. Couple of minutes later, Cakes insulted him and he understood. No. No. This guy was insulting me first and I just defended myself, okay? He was toxic to me first. He made a toxic comment. Truth, I was there. No, you guys are leaving out half the truth here. You're leaving out half the way what happens. No, he said, don't ignore me. Yeah, he wrote a message in chat. And 2 seconds later, because I was reading another message that I wanted to answer from YouTube. 2 seconds later, he went and said, don't ignore me. I want you to look at my message immediately, you fucking moron. No. Not toxic, you just ignored him. I didn't ignore him. I saw his message, but I decided... Did someone just scream? Oh, it's a horse. Did you guys hear that? You guys heard the horse? No, it was very faint. I heard it. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a horse out there. Yeah. Can't I use the time? I mean, if I'm burning, then instead of the blood drop time, I can just use the time, right? I don't need that. The tick timer, tick rate. They have the same issue as here too. Fuck, man. How was I gonna do that again? I love your chat. Thank you for defending my honor. Ah, it's this guy. Okay. I'm getting a coffee. Fuck this guy. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna try again! God damn it! The door's open. I should not be so loud. Okay, bro. I'm back. Okay, now. How do I fix this issue? Now, what I could do here is essentially I give... Oh, no, I don't like that. No. The thing was, I was not the first person that said he got ignored. Some other guy wrote, you got ignored straight, and I answered it. I'm not ignoring anyone, okay? If I don't see a message, I don't see a message. I'm not doing that on purpose, okay? Now, some messages I do ignore, yeah, because I was like, no, I just don't have time for this right now. No. How do I do this, man? I hate these floating point imprecisions. How do I do this, guys? Huh? Do I start the tick timer somehow? Or something? With an epsilon? Yeah, I know. But where do I put the epsilon? Do I put the epsilon here? And say, well, okay, if it's a tick rate minus some epsilon. You know? Is it this? I think it's pretty hard to be focused on programming and then constantly context switch in your brain to answer questions. Why can't you stop the timer after the last tick has happened? Can't you stop the timer? Because I have multiple different types of buffs. You will have to rewrite the entire code base from scratch. Ah, just stop. Stop. How could that fail? I can't see how. I have an idea. No, I have an idea. I already know how to do it. Shit. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Who's getting banned this time? The first one, Quack. If you see A greater than B, then A minus B to wrap it and keep sync. How much is epsilon? Gotcha, this feels like a band-aid solution. How the fuck do I mute myself, man? I fat finger this shit. How does he randomly get muted? Ah, man, I pressed the wrong buttons. Fuck. See, but we told you. You know, I might need a stream deck at some point. You know, I might need to like somehow to do like some sort of thing to get a stream deck. But holy shit, man, this is really pissing me off. I keep getting muted myself because I have like this keyboard. You have 0.4 minus then 0.4 minus equals is... What key did you bind to mute, lol? What's the bug you're trying to fix? Essentially, I have a... I don't want to draw a picture again, but essentially it's this. I have a time t over a duration d. This is the duration. And then I chunk this up into steps. And on the last step, since I'm operating on delta time, what I have here is I could have a situation where what I track here in between is like a small little tick timer. Let's call it sub duration. And this always goes, this is just this wide. And so I count this up. When I get to here, I tick, I deal damage. And then I reset that back to 0. Then I do another one. And so essentially, the moment I get to the far right here, essentially what happens is this timer is maybe here, and this line is close enough to this endpoint here where t less than or equals d is false. This is false, but over here, sub d being less than or equal, I don't know, I call this like a tick rate, let's say a tick. It's true. That's the issue. This versus this. And so it skips the last tick, essentially. That's why. Just push it. Hate it. It's dumb. Shitty. Yeah. Give me a second, guys. We have Besuch in English. Oh. Mwah. 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 F. Visitors. Yeah, we have a visitor for like a couple of seconds. Can you delete the whole picture and draw a skill issue instead? So I don't know what to do here, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. She collided on my face. With her face. Willst du sie nicht? Willst du sie schon nehmen oder nicht? Okay, now it's fine. Ja? Nein, alles gut. Bitteschön. F. The one and only visitor that someone releases the demo after Cakez hands the torch to her. No. Why do you Switch ads always have such good timings? Twitch ads? Is there some way that you can know how many ticks are supposed to happen over D? So when the last tick happens, you just stop there? Yeah, so I would need to somehow program this in a way where certain types of buffs work on the duration solely, and other types of buffs work on ticks. And so that's the one that, or I essentially do this. If B time is greater than or equal B, B ticks times tick rate, then B ticks plus plus, and then essentially if B ticks is greater or equal then that would be twice though. Tick count, then we would remove. We would do it like this maybe. I heard childhood traumas can mess up their future, so make sure to not show her your code base. Shut the fuck up, man. Fucking toxic, bro. I need to close the door and wait. And I need my coffee. Like I could call that, I could count the ticks, you know, and always increase them based on the time, and then it's only dependent on one time here. And then, but then I would like have this if check twice, essentially.
I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax.
You know?
God, that triggered me.
And so that means this here, this if check would need to be in, where is that? Frozen, in burning. Essentially this if check would be here as well. I would have that if check repeated. What do you guys think? I could do that. Then I don't need a tick timer either. Yo, boys, I'm not fired. Why would you be fired, bro? That's awesome, though. Holy moly. Also, did I miss something? Insta cry as soon as No Soap 77 grabs her. No, that, like, she doesn't like that position anymore. She's very picky about how you hold her. It's really annoying. And so I only have to hold her, like, with her back here and her face in front like this. Like she's walking as a normal human. CrowdStrike guy. Can't imagine a reason why someone would fire me. That's good. Genuine parenting advice is toxic. She wants a good view. Yeah, it looks like. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Fine. We're going to redesign this. Please tell me there's not gonna be too many issues. Chill. Why? I don't need that. I don't need that. I think. But I probably want to have the int ticks. Present buff ticks. If an enemy is chilled, yeah. Oh, I hate that, man. This is so bad. Fuck. It resets the timer. Fuck, man. It sucks. It's shit, guys. So, oh man, I fucking hate that, bro. Buffs. So, guys, we're talking about buffs. Okay? Not butts, but buffs. Okay? And so a buff has a duration D. And what I do here sometimes, if we talk about a buff like chill. Okay, chill. That is a debuff on the enemy. So, how do I do that? Well, I spawn a nice little snowflake every couple of seconds when someone is chilled. Okay, I don't know how to draw like a snowflake. Okay, think that these are snowflakes. Okay, not sure how you would do that, but these are snowflakes. Okay, it's a snowflake. You can read that, right? So, when I apply chill and someone else applies chill, what I do here, this is the time value t. Okay, that goes until the end of D. Is nuts. I apply another chill. I effectively set t if it goes from 1 to D. And let's say we are here. Then at this point, someone applies a new chill. Well, I set that back to 0. That means if I constantly apply a chill, I only get till here, maybe till here, maybe till here, maybe till here. I never spawn a snowflake. Keep track of all the chills and I play only the strongest one like a real game? Oh, I just overwrite. No. Let's not talk about this again, okay? Let's not talk about this again. So you mean I just apply the strongest chill? Fine, we do that. Fine. So essentially we just add a new buff. Hate this guy. Fucking hate this guy. Fucking hate this piece of shit. Because it's essentially like that now. I'm so tired of this, man. Shitting down there. So, I get it. We have to have the strongest chill here. So that would be float strongest chill, which is 1, I guess. And how do I do this? When someone is chilled. When someone is chilled, we have... Well, that sucks. How do I tick now? Huh? What if someone has 10 chills on the enemy or on himself? I wanna do a snowflake. Huh? So, I can't do this for every buff. Huh? So, no, it doesn't even work. Let's say I have 5 chills on the enemy now. Which one do I use to show the snowflakes from? The last one? The first one? Your mama? Like, it doesn't even... I just don't understand, bruv. Toxic? No, it doesn't... It's not as simple. The one that is in effect, aka the strongest one. So what you're saying is... What you're saying is the following. I should have a reference... But that's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit. I should have an index or like a buff reference or pointer. Strongest chill buff, which is null pointer. That's so bad, man. This is so stupid. Because then I have a bunch of if checks here. Oh, do I have a strongest chill buff? Oh, if strongest chill buff. Aha. Then DT multiplier times equals strongest chill buff dot. It's so bad.
Good morning, Senor Cakez.
No, I just don't like it.
I don't want to be like
Cakes are falling more holes than Grandpa Inukai did before he met my grandma. Maybe it's time to rewrite a fixed time step and change the game while at it if... F...
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey Cakes, random question, why use C++ and not an existing game engine? He hates reading docs, he tried Unity and failed horribly. It's not about reading docs, has nothing to do with this. I did read docs. I just couldn't deal with Unity. Yes. JK Pockets, thank you very much for following. I hate this, guys. Fucking hate that, man. So many issues. Fuck. God damn it. How do I do this? I don't want to have this if check here. I find this inefficient. I hate that. Keeping track of the strongest has no effect on how you apply its effect. Bruh. I agree that the best solution here would probably be just to rewrite the fixed time stat instead. Yeah. I think so too. I think so too. Yes. Fixed timestamp is unfortunately going to be your best bet here. Yeah, I think so. Actually, I know so. Yeah. But we need to have a band-aid solution because I'm going to do the fixed timestamp solution in a bit. Before, I think I'm actually going to release the demo version first before I do the fixed timestamp change. Maybe. Like everything points towards me doing fixed timestamp, but you guys have no idea how much of a hassle that shit is. You have no idea how much annoying shit you have to do to implement fixed timestamp in your game. Can you explain the problem in less than 10 seconds without opening Paint? I did. And no, I can't explain it without opening Paint. I have a chill buff. I apply a new chill. The time gets reset to 0. I never spawn a snowflake. Now if I have 10 chill buffs, I still need to figure out which one of the snowflakes I spawn. I don't want to spawn 10 snowflakes. Every time it ticks, I want to spawn 1 snowflake. I want it to be a nice little linear snowflake spawn every time. And I use the tick counter for that, or the tick timer for that, because every time it would tick, it would then spawn a snowflake.
Am I so out of touch?
I hate that, man.
No.
Dangerep just subscribed. Big tick support.
Why don't you have a separate timer for the snowflake then? Yeah, well, I had that. It was called a tick timer. But that has issues with Epsilon. Dan Garrep, thank you so much for subscribing, man. 3 months in a row. I really appreciate it. Doesn't make sense? It does, bro. Bro, really? Please tell me I can undo. Fuck, I can't. Some bullshit. Can't undo it back to what I had before. I don't have time to explain this, but... No, this is bad. I'm just not doing it. No, that's a shitty solution. I don't like it. No, we're not doing it. I don't like the solution.
Gotcha, bitch.
We call it ticks. I don't like this either. But it's better than... No, this sucks as well. Watching you makes me want to work on my game more and more. That's awesome then, Garrett. That's really awesome to hear. And thank you very much for following, Yvonne. I really appreciate it too. Thank you. Good morning. Welcome. Is a fixed time set something like you tick 60 times per second and you base your timers on that? Essentially what you do is, instead of having a timer on buffs, instead of having, let's say, a duration, the float duration would turn into an int duration, and then you let's say that, right? Int duration. Let's call it tick duration, and then tick delay or something. That's what you would do. Something like that. And then essentially, you would have a tick duration, then we have an int counter, something like that. Tick counter. And then you would have an int. Actually, that's all we need, really, to determine how often we tick. Maybe we need another int tick delay. And that's it. And so every time you tick, well, you could even count down the duration. Then you don't even need a tick counter. You could just count the tick duration down if you wanted to. But it's easier to have like the tick counter here. Essentially this. And then you're perfectly aware of when you have to tick. And it's pixel perfect, essentially. It's like a pixel perfect solution. In this case. And then the last one would just be, it will tick on the last and then remove. Why not set T to 0 on the next tick? You can't, because then the offset is even crazier, because delta time is variable, and you will have, whenever you tick based on a timer, you will have always some epsilon left over. If you discard that leftover epsilon, you will start getting more and more floating point errors, where you will always miss the last tick. We are already missing the last tick sometimes, but at this point, you're also missing the last tick. Because of floating point imprecision, you're wasting some time. Just toss it away. And so we can't do that. Can't you just make sure to wait for the last tick equals true before you remove the buff? Yeah, but some buffs don't have ticks. When someone is frozen, it doesn't tick. When someone is stunned, it doesn't tick. So there are no ticks when someone is stunned. And so, yeah. It's really annoying, but you know, what you're gonna do. Can't you have a timer on each enemy? Then if the timer is greater than snowflake interval and chilled, then I would need to have a timer for the snowflakes, for the chilled, for burning, for bleed drops. That's like 4 different timers. I don't like that because no, like, and if I have 2 bleeds on an enemy, I would only advance the no. Oh god. Oh, Among Us. Okay, we have the Among Us guy here. Okay, well, good day, Sir Cakez, 69. Long time no see. Since I'm pretty new at my job and in development in general, I have developed usual problems for new guys. Whatever that means. The imposter syndrome. Basically, I think that I should already know the tech and know how to solve the problem. Serious, by the way. Really? Also, it reminded me of a game Among Us where you have to spot the imposter, which is kinda interesting. It is like a mafia in space. Do you have any suggestions regarding my problem? Smiley fake. PS. Crew member in game win. Okay, bro. Okay, bruv. Do 2 bleeds, spawn 2 times as many particles? Yes. That's how I indicate 2 bleed stacks. God, I hate that, guys. I fucking hate this. We're gonna do the band-aid fix. It will be a band-aid fix. I'm gonna do a band-aid fix. I'm trying to hope that this epsilon is big enough that it would tick the last tick. Give him advice, please, on imposter syndrome, real shit, FR, Cakez. So you're feeling that, wait, I'm pretty new at my job and in development in general, I have developed usual problems for the new guys, the imposter syndrome. I had that too. The only way that you can get away from that is to do something on your own. You start to develop a sense of Selbstständigkeit in English. Fuck, man. What is it called? Give me a second, bro. Sorry about that. Selbstständigkeit. Yeah, of course. Yes. Of course. You develop a sense of independence that allows you to more easily solve problems, which you're talking about a development job, right? Or most of the time you are solving problems there, and learning something new is something that you go through every time. No matter how good you are in something, there's always something that you have to learn, especially when it's a system or a program that you have not used before and that is solely used, let's say, in that company. And so if you do something on your own, maybe even learn a little bit for that particular thing if you can, then you will develop independence, allowing you to less and less ask for help. And it will also give you a little confidence boost that some of the stuff might not be as difficult as you might think it is. And you will also learn a lot faster that you learn a lot faster because you are working on your own. You're doing something yourself. But number one is you have to realize that everyone goes through this. Even if it's like the craziest, senior programmer or developer, and it's something new they use, they have to go through the same steps as you because they don't know the program or whatever. They might have seen something like this before and it's easier to get into. But ultimately, development is about solving problems. My position is kind of new. I'm a bridge engineer, which basically means that I'm in between the hardware and the software. And I'm also on the trial period, which pushes me even more. Well, can you work on this in your free time a little bit? Can you look at it in your free time? Is that possible? Do you have that opportunity to do that? If you're really that worried, then I would look at it in my free time a little bit. Just try to get into the inner workings of how, the hardware and software works together. Cakez, have you suffered from imposter syndrome ever? You seem very confident, like standing on a hill without pants. I have, yeah, in the beginning, when I had my first job as an intern. No, it was not an intern. It was a student worker for a software consultant company. So the people there were already veterans mostly. Most of them, not all of them, granted, were veterans in their fields. They knew a lot about programming and stuff and advice. And that was completely new. I knew nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I always wanted to... I felt bad about asking questions in the very beginning. I wanted to know something, but I got the impression that if I asked too much, then I would abhalten in English. Yeah, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Abhalten. Prevent. It's not prevent. I would, discourage, deter, hold off. I would hold them off their work, like essentially. And so I would try to ask questions sometimes, but not too much. And then sometimes I would just sit there and knew absolutely nothing what I should do. And so that was bad. What I would do today, if I was in the same situation, is go to a person that I asked a question before and then ask them directly, well, can I ask you questions if I have? Because sometimes you seem like you have a lot of stuff to do. I do not want to always hold you off. Is that fine? Can I go to you always? I have a lot of questions. I really like the position in the team in general. I'm not afraid to ask questions. All of that. But sometimes I think too much. You don't want to make something wrong? So I would encourage you to do something on your own then, still. Why do I say that? Because on your own, you don't have anyone telling you what to do. And ultimately, you need to make mistakes in order to learn why you should do that in the team, for example. And so you will find a solution that you like doing or that you have to do. And then you present that to others and they tell you what's wrong and what's good with it. That's how it worked for me. And this will go away over time. It will just go away over time. The more you, it will start going away for you the moment you did something valuable for the company. So let's say, it's difficult to say, but let's say there's a website, because I don't know what exactly you do, between hardware and software, but let's say there's a website. And you did a little tab on the website for customers. The customers had a request, maybe, and you did a new tab for the website and you pushed that using a GET request, a pull request, whatever, and they accepted it. That's when it will start to go away. Endlich wieder Cakez, C++ in gamedev. Aber man. Kazara, appreciate it. Kazara, appreciate it. He noob, that's why he didn't know about it. Yesterday we explained the concept of ticks to him. You're banned. You're banned. Cakez, nobody asked. You're banned, Quack. Bitch. You're banned. Cringe. Actually cringe. Okay, how do we fix this issue? The epsilon here? Or do I add an epsilon to the very end? I'm not gonna do this here. Silo Morgan, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bruv. Hello there. We do it like this. We do it like this, guys. It's a band-aid fix for later. We will switch over to ticks anyways. So let's see here. We know that it always generates a new perfect random number. At some point he's gonna bleed us. Uh-oh, I can hear it. Did it tick 3 times? 1, 2, 3. It did. So it works. Okay, so I added these enemies to this level to test out whether I need to have... whether they spawn too early or not. This is round 6. And so far, till this round, we have been able to beat all of the enemies, but these are too strong, it looks like. They have too much armor. And my armor penetration is not strong enough. And we are losing to these 2 guys, because they spawn into... I think they spawn into... yeah, 1 and then another 1. My units are not placed badly, they are placed perfectly actually, so there is not a better solution for this. Guys, I need to look at Zoe. She's screaming. Sorry about that. Goodness, goodness, goodness. It is how it is. Honest is equal, unequal toxic. Yeah, true. Okay, we need to wait for like a couple of seconds. I think we fixed it, guys. So, very nice. Let her play. She will beat the level, unlike you. I beat the level though. What are you talking about? Cakes, I tried to collaborate yesterday before raiding, but you ignored it. I didn't even see that, bro. Sorry. I didn't see that. There was a specific reason you didn't design the game with a fixed time step to boot, because I didn't know about it, terminology on YouTube. She looks angry. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Pikachu's glitch
She's
for
hungry.
100
It's like,
bits.
She always looks mean.
Zoe.
Not always. She laughs sometimes. Look at her face, like, I knew you would ignore it, just like Discord DMs. That's not true. I don't ignore Discord DMs. I just have some Discord DMs there as a list for me to do. There's some questions I still need to answer and some stuff I still need to do. And if I keep the Discord DMs there, then it's like a to-do list that I see every day. And so sometimes I have the time to do these things. Sometimes I don't. Oftentimes I don't. But it's still there. It's always there looking at me. Holy copium, no, I use it as a to-do list. That's just how it is. Some things are more important than others, but yeah. Okay, I need to bring her back to my wife. We need to fix this problem here, okay? Say goodbye to Zoe. Okay? She's gonna come back later. At some point. Give her a chance. Ready? Ja, die haben ja auch gesagt, die guckt böse.
Was hast du denn so? Warum guckst du so böse?
Die hat Hunger. You would have 24,000 FPS with Vulkan? Maybe. Maybe. But in order to write that, you would most likely spend half your life. Give me a second. Oh.
To add in a proper options menu in both in the town and in the main menu. I want to make it so that the options menu is now a drop-down menu, or not a drop-down, but like a pop-up. No, it's not a pop-up, but it's like a fuck.
Let's go. All right, it's back. Goodbye. Yeah, welcome back. Three camera cakes? Three? Daddy's girl or mommy's girl? I guess both. I don't know. And Pikachu, thank you so much for 100 bits, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the incredibly long-lasting support. Alright, guys, let's continue. Daily task, babysitting for 30 seconds done. I'm babysitting for longer, okay, bro? Right, but guys, I shouldn't have lost because I had money to spend. Wait. Oh, I see. So we could still do something here. So for example, knockback. See that? He's stunned. Wait a minute. Lol? Why is he not getting pushed? Wait a minute. Huh? Why is this guy not getting pushed? This guy doesn't have much friction. But if he doesn't have any friction, then we have an issue. You see, hey. Let's see here. So enemies following paths, right? Friction, movement speed, push force. There's got to be a push force, right? When they get knocked back here. Let's see. Come on. Push him, bitch. Push him. Why are they not getting pushed? Knockback. Huh? Was it not adding knockback to it? Huh? Oh man, why is it always breaking? Why? Come on! Bro! Come on! God damn it!
Yeah. Hey.
Fuck! F11. Guys, we need to do it again. For those of you who are wondering what I'm doing right now, here's the explanation. I have issues with my neck. We need to do it again. So, essentially, what you do is... If... Was? Was? Was Wasser? Ah, so they want to bathe Zoe, so I need to fill in water into the bathtub really quickly. Scroll down. I was just about to debug this. Why is this doing it that way? $90 push in pixels. Knockback resist. Hä? Fuck. So many people here. Push in pixels is greater than 0. Push target. Give me a second, guys. I just don't understand.
Gotcha, bitch!
Wait. Oh my god! I hate Kunst! Kunst is trash!
I'm back. Alright, so what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Counter add. Okay guys, give me a second. So what I'm doing here right now is this, by the way. This. I need to fix my neck, and this seems to help a lot. Maybe I'm doing it too much. But I'm essentially pulling my arm up. Oh. And it goes into the shoulder a lot. Oof. Oh. It goes into the shoulder. Oh, here. Yeah. Ooh. Cakez, don't do it. Don't tell him. Oh, man, it actually hurts a lot right now. Maybe I need to stop for now. Ooh. So this is the first time I had to stop something like this because I think... Counter, hey! Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. Remove those counters. Bro? What is this guy doing? You need a split keyboard?
Gotcha, bitch!
Nah, man, I'm good. Thank you, all junior dev, for following. The left side is much better than the right side. I can go much higher on the left. Yeah, like it can go very high. I think the counters read something from top to bottom. Clown takes. Teacup, you're gonna remove those counters, are you? You're gonna remove them, right? Clown takes. Made Zoe cry. Cakes is a clown and card program without chat. Better do some reacts. You're gonna remove the counters, right, Mr. Teacup? Right? Right? You're gonna remove them, right? Sir? Bro, he left the stream. How? Counter remove. Counter remove name. Okay, so it's not pushing it. Is it? Move speed. If the speed is not equal to the move speed, it is. It sets the push force to the value and the speed to the value. Okay. Okay. Then on enemy follow path, why is it not pushing? I don't understand. Why is it 15 here and 0 here? That does not make any sense. What happened? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. Huh? It's not pushing here. Huh? Guys, something is totally off. Counter remove reacts. Counter add clown right here. Bro. Stop. Stop using the counters, bro. What are you doing? Can you stop doing that, bro? Thank you. Appreciate it. Is pushing pixels negative? Yeah, it's supposed to be. Ah, okay, so now it works. Okay. Let's see here. It doesn't push these guys. Doesn't push them. For some reason. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see. Okay. Push in pixels. 90. Push in pixels. 0. Wait. Wait a minute. Don't tell me they have pushback resistance. They can't be knocked back. I'll show you. So instead of pushback resistance, I want to use friction here. And don't give them pushback resistance. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I fixed something. Cool. And it shows me that this works, which is really cool. Let's see now. Poof. Aha, it's pushing the target now. Ooh, look at that. Watch this. Hey, cool. Now I have something against them. Look at this. Guys, do you think I should push the spawned enemy or not? You take a look at this. So over time, right? They, here, for example. I killed this guy. Should he be pushed or not? Essentially this. Here. Let's see here. No, you don't think... No? They shouldn't be pushed? No? Did the enemy get health back? No? You guys say I shouldn't do that. I mean this. You sure you know what I mean? So for example, yeah, I spawn a... it's not a crawler actually. I do skeleton. Speed is target.speed. Push force is push force. You think I shouldn't do this, essentially? Chat doesn't want to waste another hour. No, it has nothing to do with an hour. Take a look at this. Watch here. See that? What do you guys think? No, that's lame. It's a new enemy. Okay, fine. We don't do it then. That's okay. No, pushy bushy. Pushy pushy. Okay. Fine. We managed to beat this round with a new ability. Shield Bash. Did you work at Valve? Valve? No, I didn't. Why are you asking that? Shouldn't push back the enemy forward when the enemy has passed the tangerine. No. Because there is a difference between pushing an enemy forward and pushing an enemy backwards. I will have that distinction for gameplay mechanic reasons. In Bloons, when you push back an enemy, no matter the angle, they always get pushed back. There's a reason for that. Number one, if we take this as... Let's take this as a screenshot here. You know that enemies walk in this direction. And if I have, let's say, a unit here to the left, and I would push him here, if I were to push him forward, in this direction, then I would push him closer towards the exit, and therefore making whatever I use to push this guy much less effective, depending on where he stands. And that makes his positioning very tedious to deal with, because you could have some abilities that have crazy knockback that all of a sudden, when you don't take care of your positioning and you're not thinking about it, you would actually push them in the exit. And so Bloons fixes this by pushing the enemies backwards instead, which allows you to effectively increase the time they have to walk. And now push back is a resource in the game that is treated like time. Pushback is effectively time. You can stall certain enemies, and you can, and that's all all you need in a tower defense game. And so what I'm gonna have is, in my game, I will have certain abilities that push enemies to the front, further along the path, but they will be very, very strong abilities. So it's gonna be like a trade-off. Hello, Cakes. Very nice to see you live today. I hope the wife and the baby are okay. Love you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day too, bro. Thanks for the very, very, very positive comment, man. Thank you. All right, guys. So, what happened? Aha. So I tried to activate my ability on a target, but the target died while I tried to do a shield bash ability. Can this happen? Yeah, so because I didn't know if this can happen or not, I'm gonna refund the ability and everything's fine. It's fine. So in Shield Bash, Shield Bash has an animation, and I think it shouldn't go on cooldown then. What do you guys think? Do you think Shield Bash should go on? Actually, I'm just gonna keep it the way it is. I'm gonna refund it and use it on the next enemy. Fine. Okay, now. I think round 6 with these 2 enemies was nice. Let's try more. The same thing happening, really? So Shield Bash has this happen a lot. Oh wow, take a look at that. He's stunned. Damn, I like that ability, bruh. Okay, now I want to make it so that certain update and draw damage numbers. Wait. What about this? Is this your own engine? Yes, this is my own engine. Base, font, size. You can't see it because my face is in the way, but I essentially did this. I generated an font size array. I used that to determine the damage number value by 50. So in incremental steps of 50, I would turn that into an index. It's based on this, yeah. Based on this engine. Simon. Oh wow, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Huh? Wait, am I stupid? Shouldn't that the first one be? Huh? Am I dumb? Oh my god, the minimum. It's supposed to be the minimum. Look at that! Look at the deeps, bruv! Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Watch this. Now I'm adding alpha values to this. Maybe it's not using the additive value here. Give me a second. If we render the font, texture, color. Ah. Ah! Uh-huh. Cakez, been spending 2 days now trying to get the lighting proper in our project. I looked up all sorts of online forums about the lighting system in Unity. Turns out having the intensity of the light being set to 4 rather than 500 default Unity setting was the solution. Bro. Like, so this is why I don't use engines, you know, that's just, yeah, that's why I don't use engines. What do you guys think? Additive color? Is that a W or not? Is the additive color of 0.0 too much? I feel like this changed too much from gray to white. In a good way? Maybe I should do 0 here. Maybe that's a big one. I need to see red. I want to see red here. Let me check how this guy looks. Ah, he's missing all of his projectiles, of course. Shit. How do I do that now? I love Cakez and the Cakez community on Twitch. Hello, Quark. Welcome back, bro. What are they doing with the baby, man? She was relaxing just a second ago. Guys, I think the additive color is doing something bad. I have a feeling. Because this is gray. You see this? And I want this just to be brighter. I don't understand. Why? You're not using the highlight array? Yeah, I had this before. I added in the additive color here. Which in my opinion should result in... So if I use 0, it shouldn't result in any change. If that makes sense. Maybe in the game... In the rendering interface, when I draw UI text, where do I get the material? Text data material.color. Depending on, yeah. But I never changed the highlighting color. Text data material.color. And then I get the material index here. Using get transform. Switch on the color index. That's odd. Well, we could try this really quickly. I have update level. I have this right here. I can turn off the UI completely. I did this for thumbnails. This is actually very handy. I have a draw UI boolean. If I turn this to false, then the only text will be the damage numbers in the game. And then whenever we actually draw text, this is going to be that text. You see that? It does look a little bright, it does look a little, how do you say that? Dark, right? Maybe it's just too much. So let's see, the text data here, the material. Hey, the additive color is 0.25 here. And the normal color is, yeah, something that you would see normally. I think that the normal color is normal. So I think 0.2 is just too much, which means if we go back to, where was this? Here. Wait, but I do 0.01. I barely do anything. Because that's the confusing part. That makes no sense to me. Huh? I'm such a fucking moron. Oh my god, man. You're banned. Bitch. Riku wants to get banned too. Mr. Almeida is paid to win. No, he's not getting banned. Okay, now we have something. That's fine, that's fine. You know, I'm getting money out of this. That's okay. Sup? Hello there, Joey. Good morning. I think this is nice. Having this tiny bit of additive color on some of these. Maybe we need to tweak the values a bit more. You know, to maybe 0.5 here. That's a big one. Then over here we have 0.25 maybe. I can see that going well, yeah. Could change the color hue a bit. No, we're not changing the color hue. The reason why is because I will have this for burning, bleeding, anything essentially. And so no, we can't really do that. Shut the fuck up, fucking bitch. YouTube is awfully quiet. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I actually had... It was 20 messages that just came. No, it was 20 messages that I didn't get to see. 20 messages. So we're gonna quickly catch up on the messages. This is the last message that I saw from Vermonology. I just don't want to deal with this code. Quality doesn't matter. Look at Undertale Cakez doing absolutely no progress because his code base is a sinking ship. There was a specific reason you didn't design the game with a fixed time step to boot. Actually, I read this. That's why. He just didn't know about it. Yesterday we explained the concept. Yeah, this is the last one. Are you even good enough to make imposter to have... Shut the fuck up, man. Stop YouTube. Stop! You know what? I can't get rid of it. Anyways, we put it here. Oh, I can't scroll the chat now. Bro! Wait, okay, so I click here. Are you even good enough to have imposter syndrome? Imposter syndrome is that you think you're worse than you are. What you're describing sounds more like Dunning-Kruger. You're wrong. You're wrong. And the same thing applies to imposter syndrome and Dunning-Kruger, is to do something yourself. I see technical debt catching up. No, it was a change, actually. But yeah, not toxic, by the way. Why? I answered. Some toxic Twitter. Chump, okay. I also thought he was talking about you. Attention span, gets distracted. Yeah, sure to try and work out the fixed time steps sooner rather than later. You don't want to compromise with the band-aid solution. It'll get worse down the line. Yes, I agree with you. I'll think about when I do the fixed time step thing. I'm just waiting for boss to come after raid finishes. Just waiting. Okay, cool. That's awesome, bro. I used to put our son in a rocket under my computer desk. In a rocker. And just rock him with my foot while I was coding. I can't do that because she doesn't want to lay in any of these, you know? Yeah. We have one of those too, but she doesn't want to lay in there for extended periods of time. What I have to do is I have to hold her on my arm until she starts sleeping, and then I have to bring her to sleep. And then I can code. Like, I have to do some tricks with pacifiers and stuff. Working for Valve, Cakez, working for Valve maybe as a janitor. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Big gameplay, trying to fill the holes of this. You're gonna get banned after this, by the way. Perhaps some weapons push back, perhaps some weapons stun. Yeah, did you make this game engine? Yeah, I did make this game engine. How quiet he gets when he tries to sneak at some visuals again. He did it also, yeah, tutorial on his channel, but it's also why he spends most of the time fixing trivial bugs. Okay, have you considered that the neck pain comes from your frequent pork faces? No, you're not using, oh god, this again. You're not using highlight array. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it, man. This can't be. Cakez is not an idiot. He surely has unused var warning. No, I don't have that. Anyways. You're gone. for 10 minutes. Five minutes, fine. Because I had YouTube delay. Fucking cringe, man. Alright, we didn't add in another wave today, so I have to quickly add in another wave. We had a lot of bugs today, which is kind of unfortunate, but what you're gonna do, you know, we have these days. It's very difficult for me to get this core gameplay loop running. I'm playing my game a lot, I'm trying out a lot of different things. I think it's awesome how many different options I have to beat the levels. And I think it is good. No, don't tell me I'm muted. Okay. Oh, you're banned. 10 minutes. Okay, let's move on. Round 7. I think round 7 comparatively to round... God, this ability keeps happening. Oh wow, look at the damage. Damn. Look at that, guys. Oh, the big numbers. Boom. Look at that. Doof. Look at the 160, bruh.
Gotcha, bitch.
Boom. Smash in the face. Damn, I like that. Really nice. Es gibt andere Deutsche im Chat. Ja. There are. Mr. Real Super Cool is... Did Mr. Amida just give me bits? No, actually, he did. What the fuck happened? Mr. Real Super Cool is German too. Should I not have said that, Mr. Super Cool? Like, if you are if... Shade 11 moved over to YouTube, guys. And he found the first emote immediately. Fuck. I can't believe this. It's insane, man. It's just insane. Huh. What do we do here? That's some dedication, yeah. True. By the way, guys, do the chat messages on YouTube from YouTube? Yeah, they do show up. Awesome, that's nice. Let's continue here. This is round 8. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm just gonna get rid of this for now. Because this can happen, yes. Let's see here. I want to make round 8 more difficult than it already is. And I have an idea on how to do that. Uh-oh. Okay, so he does die here. Oh, shit. That's fine. There we go. I can get this guy back. Round 8. Totally not muted. I can't hear anything muted. Guys, I have a very curry react for later. You guys will like it. Time step. I want these rounds to have like some feel to them. So for example, I want this to start on 20. And then the armored skeletons are mixed in there together. Oh, this is another one that starts on 30. So I want to have, let's say, this is the fast, how do you call this? Fast part, essentially. This is the fast part. And then over here we have the armor part. Okay. And then over here, like, last part, huh? Give me a second.
it's a
Why? Daddy, chill.
retard.
Dark.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, guys, very important. Started listening a couple of hours ago. I have enjoyed listening to your workflow so far. Keep up the deving. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. I really do. I'm trying to make a good game. It is difficult. You could see me struggle a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this positive message. I hope you enjoy more of this. We will keep going. Thank you so much.
Am I so out of touch?
Thank you.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Silas TV, Mr. Elmida. Here's your payment. Okay, bro. Ehren, Mr. Elmida. True. Okay, bro. It's kind of cringe, you know? Let's test this out. So this is round 8. 83 enemies. Let's see. How does it feel now? Cakes, you can't tell me now that I'm only gifting subs to toxic viewers. Insert funny insult. Let's test. Can we? I think it's still too easy. I think I'm doing too much damage, to be honest. But we now have enemies attacking me. Quite a few, actually. And these enemies are still spawning here. This sucks. And I want to have 20 maybe. And I want them to spawn at a time step of 1. Restart round. Let's test this. 74. And then it starts to spawn these enemies together with the strong guys. I don't gift to toxic viewers. They turn toxic after viewing a stream. No, no, no. I just got back from vacation. How are you doing? How are you doing, Cakes? Oh, Whitehand. And you had fun on your vacation? Welcome back, bro. That's awesome. We need a healer, guys. We do need a healer, and the healer needs to have a bit higher range. I think her default range is a little too short. What do you guys think? You think the healer
Am I so out of touch?
Do you think the range for the healer is good?
Mr. Elmido
I don't think
is
so.
gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Almeida, I'm not toxic, I assure. Gift me, you won't be disappointed. Cakes, hear me out. Make a monkey pyramid type tower. And it's a blender and gives orange juice. More powerful depending on how many oranges you sacrifice. Monkey pyramid type tower. That sounds awfully lot like balloons. Thank you, Mr. Almeida. I appreciate the big support, man. I don't know what to say. I really do. I have no words for your kindness, man. Your generosity. I think keeping the healer range short is good as it requires more strategic placing. If you have to keep the range in mind, you have to just place it and have large areas across the lane. It's too easy. Yeah, you're right. So I can't physically get both of them with this one healer, right? So I can only get one guy and then maybe reach the other one with some buffs. Yes. And I can't reach here. I think. I don't think I can reach him. No, she healed him. Okay, so he's gonna die because I don't have enough money to spawn another healer. Would be cool to highlight the monkeys that are affected, Cakes. Not now. Yes. Also, thank you very much for the quote-unquote not now. That's a really good point. Thank you, man. That helps a lot, yes. Because I was just about to do that. Lol. Alright, round 8. Let's see. Can we beat round 8 like this? She doesn't deal any damage because projectiles are broken. I will probably fix that tomorrow. Or off stream. But let's see. Also, I feel like the damage numbers, I think they are fine, but... No, it's fine. It's okay. She's getting attacked now, I think. Yeah. I think the scratch ability might be too weak. Uh-oh, he's about to die. Wait! He's... Oh. Wait a minute. Restart. Wait. Restart round. I have an idea. I can place her here. And then give her a heal. And then this guy can get armor and health. Maybe he's more defensive against those attacks now. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't take much damage now. Look at this. He doesn't take much damage from these anymore. But I don't have enough damage to kill them. Ah, this guy dies. Okay. I have 200 money. I could place another unit here and give him armor piercing and maybe even Wolf Fang Fist. Shit. Come on. Yikes. Okay, so I did leak a little bit, but we are still in the run. Good. Now round 9. Okay, wait. Round 9 doesn't have anything special, actually. Could round 9 just be a very simple round? What would round 9 be? Anything special there or not? Do you have skills that multiply the damage by other stats? Like build which damage is based on defense? No, but I can still add that into the game. 3 hard, 5 me. Refunded. Sad. You mean too hard for me? Yeah, I don't know what that guy meant by your game looking generic. This game is interesting and the graphics look nice. I think so. Like, I wanted to talk about this earlier today. We do have some UI issues here, it looks like. I think my game, the hook of my game, is something that I have not shown yet, which is something we are working on right now. The enemies fighting back. And essentially the party system that revolves around that. And that is something that I can showcase with just clips. I don't need to say a single word. I just need to show you guys a clip of a... How would I best do that? Essentially this. So this is my... when I'm done with what I want to do, this is what I will do. You guys are ready? This is what will happen. When I'm done with the stuff that I want to implement, this is what you will see in a clip. There will be a path. You know? Enemies will walk across this path, maybe like this. This is the line where they walk. The enemies are all here. They walk in this direction. And then I have one big enemy. That's a big boss. Maybe he's in the middle here or somewhere else. But let's say he's here. Okay. It's one big boss. It looks like a penis. Great. So, I guess maybe he's here. Okay. So, essentially, we have one big boss here. Okay. Boss. And you will tell that this is a boss because the clip will make him big. Okay, that's a boss here. This guy. And I will have tangerines that are scattered throughout to attack him. You know, close to him maybe. And then I will have something like this happening, for example. There will be a bunch of tangerines. Here. You know. Together. And why is that? Why would I do that? Well, because there will be a fireball that turns into a meteor. And you have seen this in MMOs, guys. You have seen this in MMOs. Boom. What is this type of mechanic called in MMOs? This meteor here. Fires here. Cluster munition, dragon dogma, booms, spell channeling. You guys have never seen this mechanic in an MMORPG? You guys need to hand in your nerd cards right now. AoE? No. What are these tangerines doing here? AoE, stack, soak. Yeah, it's called soak. This is soak. And so what I could do here is this. I could have a clip that shows the same boss and one tangerine very far away. Then the meteor. Copy, paste. Make that a transparent selection. The meteor fires on this one tangerine. You know, in the first part of the clip, he dies. One shot. Then in the second part of the clip, I do like a transition. Leonor, I black out the level. I black out the video. And I show another clip. I show the same clip, but with the stacked up tangerines. Boom. All left at 20% HP. Anyone will be able to tell what's going on here. All having like this much HP. Who fires the meteor? The boss. Yes. The boss will do an animation to fire the meteor. The meteor will go obliterate this one tangerine. Then I black out. I come back with the same boss, the same mechanic, but we stack up. Boom. This little clip, this one clip in the tower defense game, I think that will get views. And people will immediately be able to tell this is what my game is about. That's gonna be my hook. The game will be trial and error. Kinda. On bosses, yeah. You figure out the boss mechanics and then you figure out placement for your units to defeat the bosses. Yes, that's how I want to do it. So you have a boss that has these different mechanics and we have a million mechanics to pull from. Like, I just need to look at World of Warcraft and other MMOs to see what type of mechanics they do. You know, that would be one clip. Another mechanic or another clip would be this. Another mechanic that I thought about would be awesome. Take a look at this. Another clip. Let's say this is, you know, another map. Very simple map. And then we have like this big boss here. And he moves, let's say, in a circle here. He always moves here in this way. And so you will have tangerines here that shoot him. They all attack him. And so, but this boss fires waves of projectiles in this direction. And they would obliterate your party. And it would be like a very long animation. He would charge up, you know, like electricity or something, you know. Zzz. And then what I do here is I have an active ability that places a wall. And the user can place that wall. And now the wall eats up those things. Another gameplay mechanic. Line of sight. That could be another clip. And that's easy for me to program now because I have projectile obstacle collision. Quick time event in a TD? Yeah, exactly. And like, why do I think this would make a lot of sense, or what you could do here? Why could you do that? Well, because I played Kingdom Rush and you have exactly the same things in Kingdom Rush. Not exactly with the bosses and stuff and reacting to your stuff, but essentially when enemies leak, you can do certain things to with your heroes and with the active abilities on the bottom, the meteor and the spawning of your reinforcements. You could place them anywhere on your map. And so if I have certain units that, and this could be more, right? You don't have to have a block to block, you don't have to have blocking of whatever that's called. You could also have, instead, you could also have some tangerines here in the front that have, that eat up the projectiles. You know, these are like essentially the tanks. Okay? They all have very strong shields. There's multiple ways to do this. You know, they could have shields. There's multiple ideas that you could do. That's just two ways. Then you could have like this buff orange in the middle that creates like some sort of orb around you. You know, a dome around you that boosts defenses. There's multiple ways. And then I thought about like, guys, let's not get into this, okay? Like Path of Exile, projectiles being slower in this little bubble here. Oh yeah, there's many things. Enemies fighting back in a TD game is very interesting mechanic. I think that would be my hook. That is my hook. And so the hook comes and the implementation comes through this. This is supporting the hook. That's how I see it. The endless possibilities by having enough stats on different skill trees and being able to reset all of the skill trees, and then you have to choose a party to go on the mission to defeat a boss. You know, some tangerines have strengths, some have weaknesses, and you could choose, let's say, 5 tangerines. I think that's how you can do it. Or that's how I can do it. It's a lot of stuff to do, I know that, but that's ultimately what I'm dreaming about when I'm thinking about it. Looks familiar, curve too small. More blabbering about the trailers than actual progress. No, you're wrong. We made good progress today. And I'm currently designing round 9.
Hey. More.
Would be cool if these were like last epoch tree, where some nodes are like keystones and that change how the hero works. This is what I have, not on this skill tree here, but here. these keystones will fundamentally change how the stuff happen. Actually, not really, but for example, this keystone could make it so that projectiles return back to you. And so every single projectile that I fire will come back. And there will be an implementation that fundamentally changes then how the projectile works. But this is just the projectile path then. Maybe there's more than one keystone over time, right? And then I have, you know, 2 keystones here instead of 1. Something like this, maybe. We'll have to see. And then you have 2 choices here. But I have to see. I don't want to spend too much time on this now because I don't know how it's going to be yet. So yeah. I'm not lying, but he got that idea from a hentai game that he used to play. Yes, I got that idea from a hentai game that I used to play. Exactly. It was a gacha game. Exactly. And in that game, using your abilities, timing your abilities right was really cool. And I had a lot of fun doing that. And I think I can design a game like that too, but with much more possibilities. Much deeper. Which I'm effectively creating an RPG game. Essentially. I'm essentially creating an RPG game. Yes. That's essentially what I'm doing. So that's why it's so difficult for me to make this right. So let's see here. Wait, where was I doing? This is round 8. Let's finish round 8 really quickly. Oh yeah, wait. Actually, we had this here. And then she's supposed to heal this guy. And this guy's supposed to get defense. And then we had... I could get... Yeah, we need to also work on these items here more. And then I think I didn't have any upgrades for this guy, but we could get... Wait, so he only does 15 damage? Wait a minute, can we get this? Come on. Come on! 1 guy leaking? I guess it's fine. Right, we have 1 guy leaking. It's okay. So many possibilities to increase replayability. Maybe you could add some wildcard slots to the teletree where you get maybe 3 different options out of a pool of 10. What I thought would make this game more interesting, but that would be something I add much, much later, is Vampire Survivors like buffs for my hero, and you design your hero yourself, or maybe not. Like you choose a predefined hero maybe. So like here's what I thought would be a cool idea. But I just don't want to get into this already because it might just never happen. Let's see. Is it in downloads? I don't want to show something yet. Was it here under the website? I need to find it first. It wasn't for streaming, was it? Oh man, where did I put that? Maybe... No, that's not it. Textures, maybe? I forgot where I put it, to be honest. I know it's here somewhere. Shit, where did I put these files? Shit. Is it here? Ah! There it is. Wait a minute, I need to get them out of here. Put them here. Okay, so essentially... Oh, it's PSD files. Is it this one? I need to turn this into PNG files. I didn't do that yet. Yeah. So essentially, this is what someone drew for me a while ago. And I have these heroes here. We used some of these heroes for the Vampire Survivors game. We used this guy right here. And this guy. And some other guy that I don't remember. We had 3 guys. Oh yeah, I made my own too. And so essentially what I could do here, I could make you choose a hero to go on the mission. The hero would stand at the very bottom, be attacked. Or you place the hero yourself. And periodically the hero gets upgrades based on chests that you find. Or based on some power-ups that you find from defeating certain mini-bosses in the game. And you just like in Vampire Survivors. And you determine which types of buffs your hero gets to buff your party or himself. Something like that. But this is something that I will do much later. Much later. If even. I might not do this at all. Don't waste so much time blabbering. We are all waiting for WUKONG, but still need to sit through one of your stupid reacts. Hey, what happened? Who did that? Cakez is a clown. Remove those. Remove the counters, TCAP. Come on, bro. Remove them. You gotta get rid of them. You told me that you're gonna get rid of them. You promised me. Come on. I like the reacts. Yeah, I think they're good too. I think people are just mad. Okay, this is round 9. I think it's a bit too easy, to be honest. I need more themes to them. Counter remove, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, this is round 10. Let's see. Can we beat round 10? This one's more difficult. Oh wow, they deal a lot of damage. Oh wow. She's dead. I have another healer though, so that's fine. Oh shit. Oh, she's healing him. Okay, good. Oh wow, he's dead. Wait, no, she's dead. Shit. He's the only one that's surviving. Uh-oh. He's barely able to cling on. Game looking good, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I guess... I don't know about this round. I think there's too much going on, to be honest with you guys. I feel like the enemies are a bit big. There's too many damage numbers going on. And yeah, look at that, man. So much stuff going on. Then there's these 2 big guys. Can I even beat this guy? I deal 1 damage to him. So what should I do here? I think this round spawns too many enemies that attack me. It is a difficult round. It's round 10. Also, it's very fast to get to this round. Like, how long did I play this? For how long did I play the entire thing? What do you guys think? Should we restart one more time? Actually, I'm gonna whatever that's called. I'm gonna time this next time. Maybe 1 big guy instead. Maybe one big guy and give this guy a little bit more juice. Yeah, maybe. So this guy has 1,000 HP. Maybe give him 2,000. And then what I want to give him as well is entity.stats.base. And then stat projectile speed dot increased by 50%. So I want him to shoot spears that fly very far and fast. That's essentially what I want. Let's see here. Let's test this. What happened to the FPS counter? I removed it for a thumbnail picture. Let's see, round 10 gives me 2 knights. Let's just spawn 1. After the game became a hit, you can release the limes DLC, then the bananas, and so on. Let's see. How does this look? I didn't see. I want to try this again. Sorry, but I need to try this again. I want to see the projectile fly, the spear. Cakes, will you add tangerines that look like streamers, like Asmon XQC? No, why would I do that? I want my game to be good, and if they play my game because it's good, then that's awesome. I don't want them to play my game because I put them in the game. I want... Aha! Okay, so wait, there's homing? Homing strength. I think spears shouldn't home. To be honest. Let's see. Also, where does it home? Towards the thing here? Okay, so this is the spear. This is what it looks like. Very... So if I had, for example, an enemy or unit here, watch what would happen. Take a look at the spear, guys. See that? Wait, it didn't hit? The spear ability needs to have at least like 2 pierce. Hey, why is it not doing any damage? What the fuck? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait, the sword is... He's taking damage, but the sword is there. I see. Yeah. Can you give the other Tangy a head as well? Yeah, I can. Sure. Of course. I can give him a head. And even a different weapon. Now he doesn't take as much damage, just a bit. And she can... Actually, she doesn't have anything. I need 160. And this guy has 2,000 life. Uh-oh. 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 We still didn't kill the spear guy. When is the spear guy doing another spear? There we go. Okay. Can you give the other Tangy? I think the customization of the items is the most interesting aspect of the game, especially because the visuals change. Love this. Yes. And so I'm trying to create interesting items that work together with the abilities that I have. And so we are currently still working on the very first unit, abilities, and items. And I have like 5 items, 4 or 5 items. That bitch didn't heal. Yeah, she doesn't have heal yet. I don't have enough things here. So I guess we lose. Game over. I'm happy though. I'm very happy. I think this is starting to get come together. I'm very happy about this. So guys, I want to talk about something that I think you guys will find interesting. Actually, we do the game loop first, but I have something else that is really funny, but I guess we'll take a look at that tomorrow. Earlier today, we talked about the game loop and ticks. Do items drop or do you buy them like skills? Items drop and then you buy them like you uncover items like a database of items, and if you have found an item, after that you can use it to upgrade your units essentially. And so I thought about having crafting in the game too, but that would be a little bit too much. I've been wondering why the oranges are defending a roasted deer. What's the backstory? Oh, that's just something that Ninx drew, and I added that into the game because it looks cool. It's just it's called foliage. What's the other video? Let us vote so we can't complain. The other video is funny. But we're gonna watch this now. It's better because it works hand in hand with this one right here. What is the other one? No, we watched the other video. No, guys, we're watching this. Okay. Earlier today we talked about fixed time steps, and for example in Unity what you have is 1 divided by 50 in terms of time step. That means every 0.002 seconds Unity updates their simulation, and that would mean physics, resolves collision stuff, and updates all of the entities in the game, moves them, stuff like that. And why do you do this? Well, because there's always inaccuracies with delta time. You could have, if you think about a timeline, and this is right here, the t value, it's a continuous spectrum, of course, right? Time just flows, and you want to update your game, and you want it to be deterministic. So, for example, if in my case I'm making a tower defense game, if I have a way where my towers behave differently because the time step is different, then you would not have a deterministic result, but instead you would have, sometimes you would be able to beat the level barely, and sometimes you wouldn't. And that sucks because you want to have this perfect all the time. You have these 2 units in this place, they should be able to defeat these 4 monsters every time. And on top of that, you want to have a certain range or a certain interval in which you want to spawn, in which you want to spawn enemies. And so how can you get that interval perfectly right when you have these inaccuracies with delta time? That's a difficult question to answer. And obviously you could say you don't want to have it perfectly. Sure, right? Just forget about it and have fun. In my case, I want to have it perfectly. And so there's a way to do this in a better way, which is fixed time steps. And so what you're doing is you are essentially taking a second and you're breaking it up into chunks that are fixed. And in Unity's case, that is 1 divided by 50, aka 0.02, which would be these, what do you call that? Which would be these steps right here. And so what you do here is you have this, how do you call this? You have this accumulated delta time, and you continuously increase that by the real delta time, which is the frame time. Now, that's not to confuse with simulation time. The frame time means you have some data that you send over to the GPU. The GPU takes that data and then it draws your game, whatever, your quads, your sprites, your billboards, your meshes. It's essentially just drawing data. That is called frame time. That means it collects data, writes an image, draws you a nice picture, and then it gives you that picture and it shows that on screen, and then it repeats. That is the frame time. Frame, picture. Okay, think about it like this. And so this one could be really, really fast. You could have like 900 frames per second, 1,000 frames, 2 million, right? And so this delta time is really, really small. You don't want to update your game 2,000 times a second. Your physics will behave differently based on how many times you update it. So you want to have the same result on different computers, depending on the hardware, not dependent on the hardware, but on your stuff. And so what you do here is you accumulate the delta time, over the frame time, and then at some points you reach this 0.02 threshold. And that is when you call the simulate, update, whatever you want to call that function. This is when you create a new time step. The same, you have a position that you are in now, and you create your next position that you want to go to in the next 0.02 seconds. And you can see this right here. My head is a little bit in the way. So you can see this right here. We are here, and we have just simulated. Now we are here. And that is why you do that. You generate a new time point, and then you lerp between these 2 points. And that way you always have a step that is perfectly simulated on the dot to a multiple of your fixed time step. And then you can have 900 frames per second. You only update your game sometimes, not all the time. I cannot comprehend this knowledge. So anyways, yeah, nice little paint picture. And so we're going to watch a getting the game loop right video, because there might be more nuances to getting your game loop, you know, that we might have missed. And so I think it fits very well because we talked about this earlier. I don't want to get into all the detail. I think I already went way too far. So let's see what this guy has to say. Because for me, I guess I have to. Over the course of time, I would like to, let's say, tick a buff. And then a buff, let's say, over the course of 1 second, ticks 2 times. Well, that's 1 tick every 25 ticks, because we have 50 ticks. Now you'd work in ticks instead of time. That's much easier to do. There's multiple applications that you can use this with. You also with a spawn system. You spawn every 10th tick instead of every 0.2 seconds. That's really interesting and makes your game pixel perfect in terms of time, which is really, really important. If you want to have that consistency, of course. If you don't want it, don't need it. Let's go.
Getting the game loop right.
True.
Let's say you're writing a game from scratch.
Yeah.
One of the first things you want to do is create a game loop, which is basically
while running
an infinite loop, which deals with the simulation and drawing of your game.
Yep.
The most basic loop will call the update function and the draw function on every single iteration.
That's what we have at the moment.
With that in mind, let's see how the loop behaves when there is a single character on the screen moving at 1 frame per second. As you can see, if we assume that the velocity of this character is 300 pixels per iteration, it will consistently move 300 pixels per second. Now let's see what happens.
But this guy is assuming a perfect time step in between. There's no lags, nothing. That's how it would look. Yeah, if that was guaranteed, then we wouldn't need this fixed time step.
When the number of frames per second is
You don't have fixed time step? No. 2 FPS. It's faster.
As you can see, the speed of the game is twice as fast.
Yep.
This gets even worse if the number of frames per second increases further.
Oh,
This
I
is
see
of
what
course
he means.
not desirable, as we'd like the game logic to be consistent and run at the same speed regardless of the hardware of the user.
That's why we use delta time.
One of the ways we can achieve that is by calculating the time elapsed between each frame, commonly called the delta time. Doing so is quite easy. All you need to do is use your system clock or the clock provided by your favorite library
it counts
in order
the
to take the
ticks.
time points at each single frame and then subtract the previous frames.
So by the way, for those of you who don't know how this works, your operating system has a tick counter, and you get that tick counter from your operating system, and then you store the last tick counter and the current tick counter. And that tick counter can be convert it into a time using the ticks per second from the operating system. And so your operating system tells you how many ticks per second it has. And then using those ticks per second, you will be able to tell, okay, I have advanced that many ticks, divide that by ticks per second. Now I have this in milliseconds, seconds, however you want to convert this. This is ultimately how it's done. The operating system doesn't have a time. It operates in ticks.
Time point from the current one in order to get a difference.
The triangle is the symbol for delta. Yeah, that's like a mathematical symbol for those of you who are confused by this. Yeah.
Then we can pass that delta time to the update function so that any calculation can be multiplied and scaled by that time difference, ensuring consistent game speed regardless of the user's hardware.
And so this is how you determine that you are going to move 300 pixels over 1 second. That's why you multiply that by delta time, because then you get to 300 pixels per second. Exactly.
Let's see how that looks with our character.
Yeah. It's gonna multiply that by delta time, right? It's gonna be...
As you can see, rather than moving the character by a fixed amount of 300 pixels per iteration, we're actually multiplying the character's velocity by the current delta time, which is going to be 1 in this example.
Okay.
Let's now see what happens if we run the game on a machine which is twice as fast.
Then it's 0.5. Yeah.
Despite requiring double the amount of frames for our character to reach the target, the game speed is still consistent. As you can see, the multiplier for the velocity is now 0.5,
yeah, they
which
both
means the character will
essentially
move
have the same
half
position.
the distance on each frame, which makes the game behave the same as now the number of...
And that's why when you do physics in not a fixed time step, the bigger you do your time step, you see this here, right? The jump between the two. Let's say there's a wall in here, right between those two. This guy will jump over the wall if you don't have advanced collision detection, because your time step is bigger. That's the issue. That's why you use fixed time step too.
The character will move half
Physics
the distance
becomes
on
incorrect.
each frame, which makes the game behave the same as now the number of frames per second is twice of what it was before.
I have this problem every time when frame rate is low, I go through walls. Yeah, that's why you want to do a fixed time step, because then you can, you can design your physics around that. And then okay, this is how fast I could potentially go without it breaking. Yeah.
So what's the problem with this approach? Well, the issue is that even though the game speed is consistent, the number of pixels that the character moves each frame varies from machine to machine.
Yeah.
And this can affect things like physics, collision detection, and other parts of the game logic. As an example, if there is an obstacle in the way of the player and the frame rate is low enough...
Oh, I pre-watched this, man. Holy.
Then the offset of the player movement between two frames might be so large that the collision between the player and the obstacle is completely missed.
Good example.
But this is not the only issue. Other than the precision being too low, and thus missing collisions, for example, it can also be too high, leading to simulation instability, especially if using floating point numbers and the numbers get really, really small.
Yeah, for example, you could hit with your sword and then the enemy passes through. Visually, you see your sword has been gone through the enemy. However, he moved so fast that you missed him. I hate that so much. It needs to be perfect. And tower defense games, in my game at least, needs to be perfect. Has to
Another
be.
issue that is...
Imagine Asmongold playing my game and he uses some sort of ability and it clearly hits the target but it missed. Ooh, man. Ooh.
Not always considered is the fact that your simulation is now indeterministic.
Yeah.
While this might not be a problem for some games,
exactly.
If you want, for example, to implement a replay system.
We talked about this earlier. If you don't really care, if it's not deterministic, just go for it. Who cares? Yeah, most games, there are some games where it doesn't matter. So, for example, in an exploration game, who cares, right? You're just moving around anyways. Doesn't matter.
If you want your inputs to always lead to the same outcome, regardless of the speed of the machine, indeterminism will make these things almost impossible to achieve.
Yeah.
So what can we do?
He was talking about a replay system. Sorry, I interrupted him. So in a replay system, it would behave differently every time you replay the game. So let's say, replay, for example, StarCraft. For those of you who played StarCraft, you ever took a look of your replay after you have beaten someone or someone beat you in a 1v1? You can do that, essentially. And Minecraft, no, StarCraft, bro, StarCraft. And you can figure out what happened to you. And it's literally just replaying the game in real time. You can speed it up so fast. It's crazy. And these would behave differently if it wasn't using fixed time step.
Is there any way we can get consistent game speed, determinism, and a predictable experience on any hardware?
Yes, we can.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
So let's go back to the drawing board and see how this can actually work. Since we want our simulation to be predictable and deterministic, let's first choose a fixed frequency for our updates, which is
I would do 1 divided by 50, but Mr. Fishy in chat says physics usually runs at 40 ticks unless specifically needing higher accuracy. How do you know that? So I would like to know at which fixed frame rate physics the library operates at. I wonder what it is. If it's 50 times per second or 40 times per second. No, Unity fixed time step was 50 times per second last time I looked. Unity fixed time step count. 0.2. 0.02. You're wrong. See, that's 1 divided by 50. As the title says, I'm having a hard time understanding the fixed time step. Let's say the fixed time... Wait, that's not it. Oh, it is here. Now the docs, I see the following image. The fixed time step is set to 0.02 by default. I misremembered. Yeah. Fixed time in Unity is whatever you want. You can modify that value. Yeah. So I guess by default it's 0.02 and that's 50 frames per second. Yeah. See that here. So that's what I remember too. Could be something else now, but for the most part, this is what I had to. Yeah. Happens, Mr. Fishy. It's fine. In a fighting game, if you do the same combo and it sometimes works and other times it doesn't, it does not, it will be the worst. Yeah, in some games, this has to be pixel perfect, yes.
Only called a tick rate. As an example, our tick rate here will be 1 update per second. As before, we'll keep track of the time elapsed between 2 frames. In this case, as you can see on the graphic, T0 will be the time point of the first frame, and T1 will be the time point of the second frame.
That's an
Now let's assume that the time elapsed between T0 and T1 happens to be 4 seconds.
What?
So according to our tick rate, we are going to have 4 updates in total, which are going to be represented by the red lines here on the...
Huh? No. So what he's saying is, from here... So like from here... Wait, I'm gonna turn this into a paint picture. Because I'm confused by this. Maybe he explains this. Sorry. Let's see here. That's confusing. So essentially what he's saying is that there's another red line, like it's a continuous spectrum, and so we have a line here and we have a line here, but we happen to look at the interval starting from here to here, and these are the ticks, essentially. So this is not really T0, is not really 0, but it's like 0. I don't know, let's say 3. This is what it looks like to me, essentially. So I guess it's like in the middle of the game somewhere.
Screen. This scenario shows the case where the time elapsed between 2 frames is quite high and way higher than the expected tick rate, which is 1 updates per second. This can happen if the hardware is quite slow.
I need to hear this again.
In total, which are going to be represented by the red lines here on the screen.
Yeah.
This scenario shows the case where the time elapsed between 2 frames is quite high and way higher than the expected tick rate, which is 1.
I see. So I see. So the 4 seconds, this is the delta time. And it took us 4 ticks, essentially, to, I don't know, draw our frame. I don't know how that would happen, but I guess it can happen, yeah? We would have to call update 4 times now. Oh, God.
Updates per second. This can happen if the hardware is quite slow or if there is any lag spike happening.
I think you fall behind here, because simulation is usually the expensive part. I don't know how the 4 seconds happens, but let's say your computer lags, then you lag behind. Oh man, okay.
The moment. Let's now take a look at another scenario. In this case, the time elapsed between frames will be much shorter, and it would actually
fucking bitch. Okay.
be lower than our tick rate. On the screen, you now see 5 frames, and the time between them is 0.5 seconds. So when do we actually execute the updates? Well, we know we want 1 update per second.
Okay, so yeah, we update here on T2 and we update on T4.
So we know we can execute them at T2 and T4 respectively. If we now step back and look at the 2 cases in comparison, you'll see that the time elapsed between frames doesn't really matter, and we always get our desired tick rate.
Yeah, I talked about that earlier.
1 update per second.
Yes.
This means that independently of
However, in this example, you will most likely fall behind. If this is your frame rate, then what I would do here, essentially, instead of having the 4 seconds, what I would do in this case is you cut this, you clamp this to 0.5. Because you would have to call update 4 times, and by the time you called update 4 times, another 5, 4, 6, 7, 8 seconds have passed. Now you need to call update another 10 times. And then once you're finally done with your lag, guess what? You will have advanced so fast that your game is in oblivion, essentially. And so what I do here in this case, you clamp this to 0.5, 0.2, whatever you want to clamp it to. And so you can never advance too much, depending on how much you lag. And then you never start the risk of, you never run the risk of falling behind. That's really important to do, and I'm pretty sure it's going to get into this.
Our game will be executed on will get a consistent game experience, and everything will be fully deterministic. Let's now take a look at what the code for this would look like. Of course, we'll start with our game loop, and then, like before, we'll keep track of the delta time between frames.
Yeah, that's
we will
the
also
frame
now
time.
accumulate all the elapsed time since the last update.
Yeah.
And now this is where it gets interesting. We'll define tslice as the time we want to be elapsed between updates. And we will loop.
I would just put like, yeah, this is very mathematically correct speaking, but I would just put a 1 divided by 50 here, or a 0.02, essentially. I would define the tslice up above to be 1 divided by 50 is 0.02, but I guess this is mathematically correct here.
While our accumulator is greater than the slice. Inside the loop, we will call update with a fixed step for our simulation, which can be tweaked depending on whether we want our simulation.
The step is the same as slice. I think that's a bit confusing, man. Slice and step are the same. No, not recommend using magic numbers. You could tweak the number. And then you remove the step from the accumulator. Shouldn't it be greater or equals? Yeah, that should be greater or equals. But essentially, I think a correct version should look like this. Wait. To make it a little bit more readable.
Am I so out of touch?
Let's do
no.
Mr. Elmido
step
is gifting
is
1 sub to
1
the
divided by
community.
50, which is 0.02. And then I would put step in here everywhere. I don't know why he calls this slice, but yeah, I would do this. Step and then step. That's what I would do, essentially. And then you can define this to be like a variable you can change in the game. Slice would be the 0.02, yeah. So it would be this, essentially. Help me, step bro, I'm stuck.
To be less or more precise. And on each iteration, we will also subtract the slice from the accumulator. Remember that the slice is a time that we choose. It depends on our tick rate and is basically
I know that's a slice of time and not a step of time, but it's the same number, bro.
time we want to be elapsed between updates in our simulation. Now, all that's left to do is to render our game. We can do that on every iteration of the loop. And that's pretty much it. What I like about this game loop is...
This is not pretty much it, because you forgot the interpolation between the previous and the next step. But I guess he'll go into this.
As I mentioned before, it is always going to be consistent in terms of game speed, independently of the hardware of the end user. And also, it is fully deterministic, as the step that we pass to update is a fixed value, which guarantees that the same inputs given at the same time will always result in the same final behavior, assuming there are no other sources of indeterminism.
That's what the slice is, interpolation? No, slice is not interpolation, slice is a slice. Interpolation happens on draw. You don't interpolate here at all. Draw interpolates.
In your game. If you properly choose a slice and a step for your game, you will never have issues like your character missing a collision or the time step being too small or too large for the precision to behave correctly in physics simulations and things like that, which eliminates an annoying class of bugs you might have had before. There's also several ways you could improve this loop, and I'm actually going to put some links down in the description that give you some ideas. But for
one of them is fixing the delta time.
Example, rather than drawing the current state at each frame, you could interpolate between the state of the last.
Yeah, exactly. That's the important one, because then you have butter smooth rendering.
Frame and
looks really
one.
good.
That will make the drawing look smoother, even if the rate of updates is quite low. Another possible improvement would be to limit the maximum amount of updates that can be done in a single cycle. So on very slow hardware, you would prevent the game from hanging of the hardware.
Shit, sorry.
Another possible improvement, the compromise of
the limits happens with delta time clamping, essentially, like I talked about earlier.
The game speed being affected. That's all I have for you today.
Okay, yeah, I need, yeah. Ja, gib mir eine Sekunde, okay, Bro? Okay, mal zu. Doch, bitte! Ja, ich hör's. Mach die Tür zu!
Du hast keine Minute gekriegt.
Doch, okay. God damn it, man. I'm so close! Goodness. That never gonna release the game?
This was a new experiment for me. I've never done a video like this before. Yes. Where I'm using graphics to explain these concepts and trying to dive deep into the code step by step. So please let me know if you enjoyed it and if you want to see more of this. It's definitely time consuming, but I had fun.
It's very time consuming to animate this. That's why I use Paint.
Making it.
I tried animating YouTube videos. I'm just not cut out for this.
So thank you so much. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Yes, we should support him for sure.
Your game development journey.
Cancel. We need to support him. So guys, Vittorio Romeo. The video is right here. If you like the video, I think it's a really good video. Very well done. There we go. Totally not under any time pressure. If you want to support him, he also has a Patreon. That's awesome. There we go. He has one post. Okay, one post, and I don't know, join for free. WUKONG now? Yeah. I have to leave. The baby's crying, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I hope you enjoyed this video. Hope you learned something. And if you did, please leave a like, a comment, subscribe, stuff like that, Peace, guys. Yeah, I'll send you over to Jackie Codes. I didn't even look if someone else is online. Oh, there was Togglebit too. I mean, I could have... Whatever. Like, okay, we're gonna... Wait. Togglebit or Jackie?
Gotcha, bitch!
Wingnish, thank you very much for following, bro. I appreciate it. I learned nothing. The fact I feel dumber now. You're banned. You're actually banned. Bitch. Jackie? Okay. Guys, see you tomorrow. Peace. Peace, peace. Bye-bye. Say hello to her. I don't have time. Peace. Bye-bye. See you on YouTube. See you tomorrow, guys, as well.